What up, guys? Hola, ¿qué tal? It's your girl Chiquis from the Chiquis and Chill and Dear Chiquis podcasts. And guess what? We're back for another season. Get ready for all new episodes where I'll be dishing out honest advice, discussing important topics like relationships, women's health, and spirituality. I'm sharing my experiences with you guys, and I feel that everything that I've gone through has made me a wiser person. And if I can help anyone else through my experiences, I feel like I'm living my godly purpose. Listen to Chiquis and Chill and Dear Chiquis on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcast, or wherever you get your podcasts.
There's no turning back if we do this.
I've already made my decision.
From Interval Presents, a new romantic thriller podcast starring Jason Derulo.
There's something about you that I haven't been able to look away from.
And Alexandra Shipp.
Nico, we don't even know each other.
Listen to Underwater on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Jason Flom, and you're Maggie Freeling.
Hey, Jason.
Every day we learn about another person who shouldn't be in prison.
58 years in prison for a crime he didn't commit. So glad you're home.
If you want to be part of this work, listen to Wrongful Conviction,
The podcast where we hand the mic to innocent people to hear their stories.
How do you send someone innocent to prison?
Listen to new episodes of Wrongful Conviction with Maggie Freeling and Jason Flom on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I didn't know that half of the world's blindness could be cured like that. That's what they said. I'll go one step further. I didn't know that half the world was blind. Half the world isn't blind, you idiot. I said half of the blindness.
What? That's an awkward moment that's going viral on TikTok. It's the Jubal Show. And if you think about it, humans really haven't come that far.
Okay.
When we first started out learning how to communicate, you would carve things into stone, tablets, and people would read off of those.
Right.
Didn't really have words, so hieroglyphics, pictures.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And now, thousands of years later, we communicate on little tablets that we have in our hand, and we rarely use words. We use pictures.
That's crazy.
I didn't think about the tablet component.
Yes.
I just didn't think about emojis as hieroglyphics.
It's 100% what it is.
It's 100% what it is. We're back to speaking in hieroglyphics off of tablets. So we really haven't come that far. And 118 new emojis are being revealed. This is always a shocking time of year for some people because some emojis go away when they announce new ones. Maybe one of yours will be going away, and maybe you'll be excited about the new emojis that are coming out. But
it's like learning a new language.
It really is.
It really is like learning hieroglyphics.
It is.
My mind is kind of exploding right now because I never thought about it like that.
Mind exploding emoji.
That is it.
Soon that's just how we'll be talking in emojis.
Right. Yeah, we do. Yeah.
It is like hieroglyphics because people will literally send emojis even in the middle of an argument to let you know how they're feeling about something. And that's been confusing for me. I don't read emoji very well.
Okay. I could see that.
I've been in arguments before where I'm like, you know that I don't read emoji very well. I don't know what that means. I know you're not happy, but I don't understand. Like, what is that?
You actually typed that out?
Yes. I typed it out.
What does somebody send when they're angry?
It's like there's angry ones, you know,
okay.
that are, or like it's like a passive aggressive comment.
Oh yeah.
With like a eye rolly emoji or something like that. I don't even notice the eyes rolling on the emoji.
Oh, I do that.
Okay, yeah. See, so it'd be very confusing for me if you were upset at me and you sent me an eye roll emoji because I wouldn't get it. I would just see the face and see it's kind of a smile and go, why are you happy right now? You seem upset. Okay, I guess we're good.
And it's so cute.
There's 118 new emojis being rolled out, some of which ones that people are very excited about. There's 2 new smile emojis, one that's shaking its head from side to side.
Okay.
So what would you guys take that as?
No.
Like a smile, like a happy no, or is that a don't mess with me no? You know?
Yeah.
Oh. It's smiling and shaking its head
from side to side.
I think it's a don't mess with me no. I like that one. Like, don't even try me, buddy.
There's another smiling face emoji that's shaking its head up and down.
So just a normal yes with a smile.
Yes.
I think that's like a yes with an exclamation point. Like, yeah.
Yes. Like,
you know?
Am I up? Yes. Is my door unlocked? Yes, now it is. There's also a series of gender-neutral family emojis.
Okay.
They're basically silhouette versions of the existing family emojis that have various combinations of genders on them. That's cool.
Inclusive.
There's walking, running, kneeling, sitting in wheelchairs, and walking with canes.
Did we not have that already?
I'm almost certain we didn't have kneeling because that would be a more popular emoji, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Some of these emojis.
For praying in church?
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
So it would be the kneeling emoji and then the praying emoji and then the
That's always what's
beach
interesting.
emoji.
That's always what's interesting is to see which emojis they release that were not meant to be used for flirting or saying things like that. Which ones will be? The kneeling emoji is a good one.
I'm praying for you.
Yes, that's what it is.
That's what it is.
There's also a phoenix emoji.
I like that, though. Coming from the ashes.
Yeah, if you're ghosting somebody, you could send that to them. Be like, hello, I'm back.
A lime emoji.
That's crazy. I love that, actually. Because when we were on our trip, Victoria and I were trying to find a lime because I was dressed I had a green bikini and she had a yellow one. We were trying to do lemon and lime, but there was no lime.
There's no lime emoji yet.
But now
it's exciting.
We got to do it again.
A brown mushroom emoji.
Okay. Well,
what's the difference?
I don't think there was a mushroom. Oh, the mushroom emoji before was like a cartoony with like little dots and like stuff, funky stuff. It was more like a Mario Kart emoji.
So
before.
I guess now Apple's getting serious about their mushrooms.
Yeah.
Mushrooms are serious these days.
A broken chain emoji is being released.
I'm breaking up with you.
Oh, I was thinking, I'm such a nerd. I was thinking broken link. The link you sent me doesn't work.
Oh, I was thinking broken link of emotion.
I feel like the people that released the emojis are probably thinking broken link like producer Brad. Like, sorry, the link doesn't work. But then
Try again.
Now people are just going to be getting broken chain emojis when they wake up in the morning going like, oh.
That's not even funny. That is not even funny because exactly that is what's going to happen.
But don't worry, that Phoenix is coming in a couple of weeks.
What emoji do you like the most, Nina?
I like, right now, I've been using the little monkey that covers his eyes.
The see no evil one?
Yeah, because I can say anything and then go hee hee hee. Like the monkey makes it okay, you know?
Okay, I haven't thought about that.
Yeah, and then the one I flirt with is the whale, just because it's funny. You know?
The whale with the splashing.
Right.
Producer Brad, what's your favorite emoji?
I use whatever pops up when you're typing a word.
I do the same thing. I type my emojis.
Are you lazy emoji users?
Well, no, I'll type in, well, it's hot outside, and hot is like the little emoji that's like, it's hot. So I just tap it. I don't know. And I do it sporadically. I just try not to put too much thought into it or I'll get messed up.
I always type my emojis. I don't like to go to the emojis like page and find it.
That tracks.
Yeah. So I type in, and I use the smile emoji a lot. So I type in smile and then I hit it. But sometimes I type in smile and then I hit it, but it like either the emoji doesn't show up or I end up typing just smile a lot. So it's like, hey, how are you doing this morning? Smile. I'll be right there. Smile. It's all typed out.
So you're basically in kindergarten when it comes to hieroglyphics?
Yes.
Like you are
much.
not literate in hieroglyphics at all.
What the worst part is when you type what you think that emoji is and it won't pop up.
It's so
because
frustrating.
It's called something completely random. Like you can't just type down and get the down finger. You have to type pointing down.
Right.
But in the same time that you type pointing down, you could have searched it and found it.
I am searching it. I can't find it. That's what I'm saying.
What is wrong with you guys? It's not that hard.
Listen, there are some emojis that are not called what you think they are. I'm just saying.
I'm sending you a link right now. I can't have this conversation.
I'm not going to do that research.
It's a broken link.
Large black coffee.
Do you mean a venti?
No, I mean large.
He means a venti. Yeah, the biggest one you got. Venti is large.
No, venti is 20.
Danny.
Yeah, large is large. In fact, tall is large, and grande is Spanish for large. Venti's the only one that doesn't mean large. It's also the only one that's Italian. Congratulations, you're stupid in 3 languages.
It's now time for a very special edition of You versus Victoria. Normally at this time, you'd be battling our own Victoria Ramirez in a game of trivia to see who gets Justin Timberlake tickets this morning. But our own Victoria Ramirez is battling something bigger today. Our own Victoria Ramirez feels very congested. which is also giving her a headache. And her throat feels dry, which is also giving her a small cough. And her whole body just feels weak.
Aww.
And she's very sorry. Normally she would still try to come in. But she feels like she should rest. So she's out sick today.
She should.
And so you'll be playing our social media producer, Gabby, filling in for Vicky today. Hey. All right. You're going to be playing Alyssa. Alyssa, what's up? How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. How are you feeling today about Victoria being sick?
I'm a little nervous now.
To take on Gabby?
You shouldn't be. Yeah, don't be nervous. You got this.
Right.
Gabby is a smarty
Don't
pants.
be easy on me, Gabby.
We're sending Gabby out of the studio, and the game is played like this. Alyssa, you have 30 seconds to answer as many questions as possible. If you don't know one, just say pass, and Gabby has to beat you outright to win. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, your time starts now.
What's the fastest land animal?
Cheetah.
What is the American Professional Football Association now known as?
National Football League?
Who is Zoe Kravitz's mother?
Zoe Kravitz. Pass.
How many teeth does an adult human have?
23?
Name Taylor Swift's sibling.
Oh, crap. I have no idea. Pass.
Crap, I have no idea. That's an interesting name.
Yeah.
All right, we're bringing Gabby back in studio. Alyssa, while she gets her headphones on and stuff, what's something you would like the world to know about you?
Oh, I knew you were going to ask that. I tried to think before you asked me, but I have no idea.
What do you do for work?
You're not going to want to know. I manage a collection agency.
You have a tough job, girl.
You do. And
I know. I'm sorry. It's really not my favorite, but it's okay.
No, I'm sorry for all the times I haven't called you guys back.
I'm sorry for all the times you got yelled at.
If I saw your name, I would pick your account. It's okay.
Thank you.
Also, my name is Brad Nolan. If you could do that, I'd come across Brad Nolan.
Yeah. All right, Gabby, how are you feeling?
I'm ready to roll. Ready to rock and roll. Okay. Let's do this thing.
30 seconds to answer as many questions as possible. If you don't know one, just say pass. And you have to beat Alyssa outright to win. Gabby, your time starts now.
What's the fastest land animal?
A cheetah.
What is the American Professional Football Association now known as?
The NFL?
Who is Zoe Kravitz's mother?
Pass.
How many teeth does an adult human have?
32.
Name Taylor Swift's sibling.
Ooh, pass.
What's the most popular non-alcoholic drink in the world?
Ginger ale.
What does BMW stand for in English?
Pass.
Time is up.
Okay.
Let's see how our social media producer Gabby did against Alyssa. A lot less animated than Victoria.
Yeah.
Victoria's just,
I felt nervous though.
Yeah.
Listening, yeah.
All right, let's send it on over to the scoreboard and see how you guys did with our scoreboard producer, Brad.
All right, Alyssa, you got 2 correct. Good job. Again, everything is good. Don't worry about that. It's all good. Gabby got 3 correct.
Ooh, Gabby, congratulations.
Okay.
You did it.
I'm so sorry, Alyssa.
I hope Gabby actually feels bad.
Her first timer's luck.
Alyssa, you still get Justin Timberlake tickets just for playing, though.
Woohoo! Thank you.
And technically, Victoria now has 2 wins in a row.
Hey-o.
She's going to keep being sick so that Gabby keeps winning for her. Let's get the answers from Nina.
Oh, it's beginner's luck. I called it first timer's luck. What the heck? Okay. Cheetah is the fastest land animal. The NFL is what the Professional Football Association is now known as. Zoe Kravitz's mother is Lisa Bonet. There are 32 teeth in the human mouth.
Yeah, there are.
Taylor Swift's sibling's name is Austin Swift. The most popular non-alcoholic drink in the world is coffee. And BMW stands for Bavarian Motor Works. Boom.
Alyssa, thank you very much for playing. Congratulations on the tickets. And
thank you, guys.
We play you versus Victoria this same time every single weekday morning. Also this same time every single weekday morning. It's your shot at the Jubal Show's Trip to the Caribbean, a 4-day, 3-night vacation for 2 to any Sandals resort with locations in Curacao, Jamaica, and the Bahamas, including round-trip airfare. So go to thejubalshow.com/sandals and enter the keyword fun right now at thejubalshow.com/sandals.
I'm the middle child. Of course.
I'm the youngest. Of course I get away with everything.
I'm the oldest. Of course I walk so my siblings could run.
I'm the middle child.
I'm the youngest. Of course I'm my parents' favorite.
The middle child just gets cut off.
Every time.
Everybody knows how that feels. It's the Jubal Show, and just in time for Valentine's season.
Oh, man.
Looking for love.
Is there wine in here?
WalletHub.com has just released their list of the best and worst states to be single. And also, where do most men think the best place to meet women is? So we'll go over the both of those right now. So you can see if you need to move before Valentine's Day or if you're in the right spot. And also, women, I'm sure you can steer the men straight because they probably have no idea what they're talking about with where to meet, where they think women are.
Well, I think it's important to have this conversation because we know where women think we're going to meet men, and we need to know where men think they need to be, so then we can all make sure that we're in the right
same places.
Yeah,
you know? It's all about communication.
Exactly.
So, guys, when ladies go, we're at this place, hear them. Go, I hear you. And I will also show up to that place and not expect you to come to wherever I think you are.
Joins yoga studio.
Yes, exactly. The best and worst states for being single. Number one is not a shocker, but I'll start with the worst place.
Okay.
The worst place to be single. Any guesses? Nina, you have a guess?
Florida.
Florida. No, it's not Florida.
Oh, okay.
New York City.
Producer Brad, New York City. New York City is fourth.
Oh.
It is hard to be single in New York, but fun at the same time because we're all single in New York. That's when I lived there.
Just nobody has enough money to date.
Right.
Your apartment that you split with like 5 people is $7,000 a month.
You guys want to go on another walk?
Yeah.
The problem is you find somebody that has money and they're married and you find that out later.
Hey, there's a story there.
Over a list of the best and worst places to be single just in time for Valentine's Day. West Virginia is actually the worst place to be single, they say.
Oh. Why?
I'm not really sure why. What they took into account was online dating opportunities, average price of beer and wine, the average cost of movie tickets, price for a haircut, and restaurants per capita is what they took into account when deciding on what the best places for singles were. So apparently West Virginia, I mean, I figured they have cheap beer in West Virginia at least.
Right, right.
I mean, honestly, the what they decided to use there as data points is pretty solid.
Yeah, the criteria is legit because it is expensive to date.
Yes. Haircuts are important.
Facts.
The number 3 best place to be single, California.
Best place?
Best place.
So many people.
Number 2, Texas.
Huh.
Okay.
And number 1 is actually Florida.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Florida is the best place to be single.
My
they say.
bad.
I would never have guessed that in a million years.
I guess I could kind of, now that you think about it, it's all the wild things go down down there.
All the
you know?
crazy news that happens there.
So-
You know there's some crazy single stuff that goes on that we don't hear about.
Where the wild things are.
And now for the stat that they found on where men think they can meet women.
This is what I'm interested in.
This is according to men where they think the best place for a man to meet a woman is. And almost half of the men that they polled think that a party or a bar is the best place to meet a woman. A party or a bar.
Party's legit. A bar.
Yeah, it depends what kind of party you're going to. If it's a friend's party, then there's a high likelihood. If I've been thinking about my chances of meeting somebody, if I was going to a friend's party, I'd be like, yeah, because there's conversations there. You can talk to each other. You can, if your friend's got a girlfriend and you think one of her friends is cute, you can be like, hey, what's your friend's name?
Yeah.
Can you like introduce me? You know? And then if your friend's girlfriend thinks that, you know, you're a nice dateable dude, she'll go, sure, I'll make it out. If not, then she knows, you know, that she doesn't want you dating her friend.
Right. So you get the cosign, and then also you can do research without having to Google anything because people probably know them, so you'll know if they're crazy or not.
So do you agree with that, though, as far as men thinking that's the best place to meet women?
Yeah, a house party or a mutual friends party, for sure.
Okay.
What about baby showers?
Sure.
Baby shower is a great place to meet women.
Okay, because it's another kind of party.
Right. You're just usually not allowed to go to those as a dude.
But if you did and it was like a co one.
Right.
Those ovaries are kicking, man. They're singing to you. Pheromones are a real thing.
That's actually a great place to meet women.
My pheromones will be singing.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Who's going to come over now?
I think the key as a guy is to find out where baby showers are going on and then accidentally show up, like just be a delivery guy or
shower crash.
Yeah,
That's weird.
or something. You know,
I got the
crash
diapers.
it. Yeah. Borrow somebody's kid.
Right.
So you can show up too and just be like,
100%.
hey, I'm sorry, I just stopped by. Do you have any water for my son? We were just throwing the Frisbee around together, and then I was teaching him about how to be like a respectful man, stuff like that. But anyway, he's thirsty, and I forgot water. Normally, I don't do that. Normally, I always have water and extra snacks in my car, always. But I forgot that. So can I borrow a cup of water? And then you'll just get mobbed by the women at the baby shower.
And it's not far-fetched. Guys do that with puppies all the time.
Yeah,
they borrow
true.
other people's dogs.
13% of men think that the best place to meet a woman is at the gym.
Okay.
Would you agree with that, Nina?
I don't mind that.
If a guy hits on you at the gym?
Just not while I'm in the middle of doing anything. Like if we run into each other at the water fountain, then that's probably a good move.
Not if they come up behind you and go, hey.
I don't like that.
Wow, who taught you to lift all that heavy weight? Your form is great. Yeah, must be your ex-boyfriend or something like that. Where'd you learn all that?
Who cooked you?
Yeah.
I had a guy ask me once because I was stretching. He's like, can you put your leg over your head?
What? A guy actually asked you that at the gym?
How long did you date him, Nina?
I didn't.
Shocker.
How do you think that went? You want me to show you?
That's all I was thinking. What is in that guy's head?
I know.
Hey, you're good at stretching. Can you put your leg all the way back? Yeah, like a woman's going to be like, oh my God, you're such a sweet talker. Well, I can, but I can't show you here. Let's go back to your place right now. Sexy.
What up, guys? Hola, ¿qué tal? It's your girl Cheekies from the Cheekies and Chill and Dear Cheekies podcasts. And guess what? We're back for another season. Get ready for all new episodes where I'll be dishing out honest advice, discussing important topics like relationships, women's health, and spirituality. I'm sharing my experiences with you guys, and I feel that everything that I've gone through has made me a wiser person. And if I can help anyone else through my experiences, I feel like I'm living my godly purpose. Listen to Cheekies and Chill and Dear Cheekies on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Jason Flom, and you're Maggie Freeling.
Hey, Jason.
Every day we learn about another person who shouldn't be in prison.
58 years in prison for a crime he didn't commit. So glad you're home.
If you want to be part of this work, listen to Wrongful Conviction,
The podcast where we hand the mic to innocent people to hear their stories.
How do you send someone innocent to prison?
Listen to new episodes of Wrongful Conviction with Maggie Freeling and Jason Flom on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Nicole Perkins, and in my new podcast, The Godmother, I'm inviting you to 1930s New York. I want to tell you the extraordinary story of Eunice Carter, the trailblazing Black female lawyer who put New York's most notorious gangsters behind bars. Somehow, she's been largely forgotten. Listen to The Godmother with me, Nicole Perkins, on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time for Nina's What's Trending. Excuse me. I'm choked up about it.
If you have an iPhone, it's time to update that software as soon as possible.
Why?
Apple has just issued a notice saying that it's urgent. Do it ASAP.
I feel like they always do that, though.
Tell me what to do.
I mean, I'm going to do it. They issued the urgent warning to say to download the iOS 17.6 immediately because it contains 35 crucial security fixes that are needed to protect your device from potential threats. It also fixes the WebKit, which is the engine behind the Safari browser. But they're being very vague about what all of the details are about this, other than you need to do it because they don't want other cyber attackers to get the info.
You know what they should do with the Safari browser?
What?
Take it off off and just leave Google on it because I don't know anybody that actually uses Safari on it.
I use it on my phone.
You do?
I mean,
I
yeah.
use Safari all the time.
Because I never wanted to download the Google app. I use Google on my computer and everything else, but I didn't
You actually use Safari on your phones. Wow.
I do.
And they have like
I
the
know
little
2 people that do.
So,
Never mind, I stand corrected.
I was like, wait, no, keep it.
Like, how else would you get to the internet?
You download the Google app.
Chrome.
But you have to download the app.
Oh, I just have Safari.
That's too much.
It's cool.
That's all.
Okay, this is wild. I know every day there's a new dating platform that hits the scene, but this one is actually pretty fascinating because it's called Date Like Goblins. It's designed specifically for the gaming community, which is actually pretty cool. So now you're not just playing games and hoping that you meet somebody, you're playing games with the intention to meet. With everybody's got the idea that they're going to meet somebody. So you'll be able to have voice chats while you're playing your games, and then you can choose if you're normal, goblin, or a halfling.
Wait, so you're all goblins? Like you're a goblin, I'm a goblin.
Well,
or
some
you're
are halfling.
Maybe you're a halfling, or you're normal and you're not a goblin, but you get to do this and play the games and then meet people. Well, this is just one of those things where there is somebody for everybody. There is a place where you can go to find your people.
It's like kids, but for people who want to be goblins.
Whoever made this game,
it's actually pretty genius.
Hasn't been on the internet to see that there is a ratio for straight gamers of about 1 woman to 350 guys. And it is weird. And it is an awkward place out there in the world. And I don't know that this is going to turn out the way that they wanted it to.
It might work
because
out.
in addition to that one girl, there are plenty of other nice young gentlemen pretending to be that one girl and just to troll people. So this is going to get weird.
You really just deflated the bubble.
I'm not trying to deflate bubbles here. I'm trying to keep our feet on the ground and our head in the clouds at the same time.
Goblin dating.
Much that I was excited for the goblins.
Yeah.
I was
I
excited.
think goblin dating's, you just think it's going to be weird anyway.
Right, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like you find your weird. We're all weird. So you just find your weird.
I had hope in it until Brad opened his mouth.
Yeah, deflated the bubble, but you can always count on Brad to do that.
I don't know. Brad will keep you safe. Like, in a way, I'm like, I was excited about that, but for all I know, a goblin might ask me out, and goblin might not be there. So Brad, bad mentality.
Best compliment I've ever been given.
So
Brad will
anyways,
keep you safe.
Brad will keep you safe.
I don't agree with that statement. But anyways, this will keep your relationship happy. How long do you guys think you're supposed to kiss in order to strengthen your relationship? And that means kiss every single day for at least a minimum of
60 seconds.
8 seconds.
Like one kiss or like a session of kissing?
Yeah, there needs to be.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe gets you kiss for 6 seconds to strengthen your relationship at least once a day.
Was that like a peck?
You have to. It's a peck,
seconds.
but for 6 seconds, you got to hold your lips
count.
there for 6 seconds.
1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000.
Because then that releases the love hormone, oxytocin, which helps with connection and all of that fun stuff.
But a lot longer than I thought it was.
That is longer.
Awkward.
I think it's pretty great.
Victoria's kissing her microphone right now.
That's her imaginary friend. Goblino. Anyway, that's what's trending.
It's time for Nina's What's Trending.
Okay, so there's another new scam-ish to be on the lookout for. And that is if somebody FaceTimes you while dressed like an employee at a bank and asks you for a full body scan.
Wait, why would you give that to them anyways?
That's not your bank. The crazy part is that, and I shouldn't say crazy because it's easy to get got because you're just, people got a lot of things going on. So I'm just trying to be nice here, but this woman got $6,000 stolen from her, and she lives in Ohio.
I was going to say, if someone asked you for a body scan, why would your first thought be that? Yeah, totally.
Well, it started with somebody calling her saying that there was fraudulent activity and she needed to switch money into an unknown bank account at a different bank. This was the kind of questionable part. If you don't have an account at Chase, then don't send your money to another bank.
Right.
Anyway, so she did that. $6,000 gone.
Wow.
Then she does get this FaceTime from somebody dressed up, and they're like, I'm sorry, these fraudulent charges are like, the transaction isn't going through. We need a full body scan. This woman gets naked.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Oh, wow.
And
what would a full body scan do, though?
And she didn't realize she was getting scammed until she heard people in the background laughing.
Aww.
That is
That's
so
messed up, man.
terrible.
And
That
this
is
is why
terrible.
you don't answer FaceTime calls from anyone.
Don't answer calls from people you don't know.
Or you stay naked. And then when someone calls you, it's their fault.
Yeah. That's good too. That's
and then
good.
you don't
advice.
get scammed because they can't convince you to do the body scam thing. You know, you get to the punch before them.
Right,
Yeah, that's what I
joke's
try
on
to
you.
do.
To the punch.
Joke's on you.
I'm excited for my Zoom meetings today.
So don't ever FaceTime Jubal.
For work meetings.
So this is exciting.
Hey, I don't know if you're trying to scam me or not, man, but take a good long look, weirdo. I know what you're up to.
You're the weirdo, you weirdo.
He got you. You might want to get this, though, and that's a ticket to the newest type of Disney cruise. Ooh. This is exciting. So it's not your regular Disney cruise. This time, it's a heroes and villains Disney cruise. Like, what?
That sounds fun, but
so fun.
Who's to be on it?
They won't tell you right now.
What?
But it
Seriously?
leaves Port Everglades and Fort Lauderdale. It starts in 2025, and it's going to be all the heroes and villains characters. So it'll be like, I don't know,
But like
Jafar.
Belle and the Beast, or that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, Disney has like a big umbrella of things nowadays, so I don't know.
Yeah, they could also be like, Marvel characters probably.
That's why it's like I don't know.
Yeah,
like,
it is.
is
That's
it
right.
more that I want to take my 3-year-old daughter on, or more that I would rather take like my
the adults.
Well, or slightly older children. I'm not sure. Whatever.
I'm just guessing.
It's Disney. I think you can do whatever. But
That's true.
Anyway, I was excited. Apparently, nobody else was excited.
I'm just like,
I thought that
I don't think
sounded
anybody's not excited. I think
Yeah.
everybody's just trying to figure out what the villains would be.
I'm working through it, trying to figure out is Jafar going to offer me wine or a beer?
Yeah. Wait,
pick
what?
your poison.
Yeah.
Thinking like apple juice.
I don't know if I would trust any drink from Jafar.
I would. I'd be like, let's go on this ride.
Yeah.
Let's see what's up. He's like a sorcerer wizard guy. He could
Magic
maybe
carpet
give me-
ride.
Oh, that's true. I probably would trust any drink he gives me.
Yeah.
Brad's like, take me around the
Genie do
world.
whatever he wanted. I'm like, let's go see what's up.
We went deep in Jafar. And lastly, some TV. No, stop it. Lastly, some things that
Well,
are
it's a
coming
cruise.
to the television.
People get crazy on those things sometimes.
So Netflix just announced that Squid Game Season 2 will be dropping December 26th, and they've also said that a Season 3 is coming. I'm ignoring you. And that will be coming later, and it will be their last season. Also,
I've still
there's
never
going to
seen
be
it.
It's really good.
We've never seen it.
It's really good. And there's a new Jeopardy coming. It's Pop Culture Jeopardy. What? Jeopardy. Hosted by Colin Jost.
No thanks.
Pop Culture Jeopardy would be cool.
I think so,
But
too.
is that just how our society's gotten? We can't figure out the other one anymore. They can't find contestants for it anymore. I'm not saying I couldn't be on it. I'm just saying, are they not finding contestants? They're like, let's just make it about what's on Netflix.
Right.
Hey, man. I feel like I'd do really good there, but that's what's trending.
Because now that we're getting back to normal-ish, COVID really did a number on us, right? Mentally. Like, I walk around and people can't even look anybody in the eye. People are dealing with so much anxiety. Anytime anybody has a helpful hint about mental health on TikTok, it goes viral with millions and millions and millions and millions of views. There's a reason for that, right? And I bring up, hey, I want to talk about more mental health stuff on the air. I want to talk about people struggling, but also in a positive way to let them know that they're not alone. And the consultants and the people that are in it for the business part, because I've never been in it for the business part, right? They go, you can't do that because ratings will go down because people don't want to feel good that way, right? Like, I'll make you laugh for sure, right? You might laugh during this. What I'm saying is, they say don't take risks and they say don't do this kind of stuff. And they say stay in a box and be somebody who we want you to be. And they don't want people to challenge things. And I've always been somebody who's about challenging things. I started talking about my struggles with mental health 10, 15 years ago. And back then, not that many people were talking about it, right? And back then, even, I would get, every single time I would do it, same thing. You shouldn't say that stuff on the air. How do you talk about depression? How do you talk about all this stuff, right? You shouldn't do that. And then I get message after message after message after message from people saying, thank you for saying something. So right now, because I know that we're in the middle of a mental health epidemic in this world, and I know that you are feeling lonely and alone, and I know that you are probably going to a job you don't want to go to, a job that doesn't take your mental health seriously enough, and they see you as a number and not as a person. And I want us all to not feel alone. If you're struggling with something, call up right now, 888-343-1061, 888-343-1061. 1061. If you're happy about something, call us up right now, 888-343-1061. Because if you don't know anything about me, I've been in and out, mostly in therapy since kindergarten, right? So I've had a head start on a lot of people, right? Not because of great reasons, but I have. And so I've devoted my life really to dissecting myself and dissecting emotions and doing all that, right? And I talk about it because I don't have any initials after my name. People think I don't know what I'm talking about. But I do. And I know that if I can't give you some advice, if Alex can't give you some advice, if Bennett can't give you some advice, if Victoria can't give you some advice, if Richard sitting in the corner of the room there being a weirdo can't give you some advice, then we can at least point you in the right direction, or you can hear from another listener who is also going through something similar, so you know that you're not alone. I think that's the biggest problem that's going on today is there's a lack of connection in the world, right? You hop on social media and they go, social media is great. Because people can feel connected, except social media for a lot of people makes you feel more disconnected. And then you see people living these lives that you want to live, which you can live any life you want. I want to show people that you're powerful enough to do whatever you want to do. And I want to show people that you really aren't alone and that we live in a global community and a global society and we can all have each other's back. So call us up, 888-343-1061, 888-343-1061. I'm blowing off everything. Yeah. I don't know how long I'm going to talk. I can talk about this stuff forever. Just ask my wife. She'll be like, yeah, he never shuts up about it. Right? I don't know. Because I'm tired of dealing with time. Yeah. I'm literally tired of dealing with time and I'm tired of being misunderstood. And so are you. I guarantee you're feeling the same way. Right? We're on this little ball in the middle of space running around, trying to make a paycheck for what? Things we can't take with us. But you know what we can take with us throughout the day is a little bit of positivity and a little bit of love and the knowing that we're not alone, right? And knowing that people out there are feeling the same way. And you can look people in the eye when you're out. You don't have to be scared, right? And you can say hi. You can smile at someone. It's all about raising the vibe in the world, raising the vibe in this country, and raising the vibe for you in your life so that you can feel better. If you smile at one person today, they'll smile at another person, they'll smile at two more people, and eventually everybody's smiling at each other and feeling better. Hey, Wendy? Hold on one second. I gotta click the button. 888-343-1061, 888-343-1061. If you're struggling with something, call us up. If you're not struggling with something and you're happy, call us up. I just want us all as a group to not be alone. And hit up everybody you know. I'm streaming this on YouTube Live right now, streaming it on Facebook Live. I was going to stream it on TikTok, but I'm not active enough on TikTok, so I didn't know how to do it. So I'm not streaming on TikTok right now. But you can go check it out on the YouTube as well. Facebook, Jubal Show. Just get as many people to join us right now as possible so that we can all not be alone. 888-343-1061, 888-343-1061. Hey, Wendy, what's up? How are you?
Hi, Jubal. I'm good. And thank you for saying what you're saying and bring attention to it because, man, you are so spot on.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, later on today, I'm going to have to sit in a meeting. I guarantee it. Or I'm going to have to get phone calls and go, what were you doing? Why'd you do that? Because you're not supposed to do this kind of stuff, right? They want me to talk for like 5 minutes, make you laugh, and then that's it. Right. Well, we played that Selena Gomez, right? Yes. Yeah. We played that Selena Gomez new song the other day, and that song is all about mental health. Everybody's talking about it now, which I think is a great thing, except you know who's not talking about it? The people in charge that can make some changes, right?
Exactly.
So
exactly.
What I just want people to not feel alone. That's all I want today. That's why I said get as many ears on this as possible, get as many eyes on it as possible, streaming it. I want people to know that they're not alone. Wendy, in your life, is there anything that you're going through that you could share that will let someone out there who's feeling alone and struggling with something similar know that they're not?
Yeah. For myself and my young adult son were both disabled. I'm on disability, which is only $840 a month. You know what the rents look like.
Rent's too damn high.
Well, we're currently homeless. I'm living in our car, and it's winter, and it's really flipping cold. We both have health issues. A couple of friends were nice enough to get us a motel room through the weekend this weekend.
That's amazing.
And I'm literally sitting in my motel room, packing up, knowing we have to be out of here by 11. And it's just so hard. And I understand the opioid crisis and everybody battling addiction. But currently, all of the funds are going to homing, rehousing, emergency housing, people struggling with active addiction that are currently using. If you're not an addict, if you're just homeless because of economic reasons, the wait list is months and months long.
Right. And see, that's what the one thing is, compassion. You have some friends that were very compassionate and they helped you. I feel compassion for you for sure. Right. I know you'll be okay. I do. Because everybody's always okay. Everything, like, even if you have the most terrible thing ever, there's another side of it. So Wendy, you will be okay. Right.
Yeah.
Every single struggle in your life has a lesson. Right now, there is a lesson you're learning. You might not even be able to see it, but I promise you, when this is over and this tough time is over, you will look back on it and go, oh, now I figured out this in my life. But people,
I know we'll be stronger for it eventually.
Absolutely.
It's just getting through it.
Yeah. And I guarantee you that there's a lot of people listening to this right now going through the same thing, saying the same thing, like, hey, if it's just for economic reasons, they're not really helping, right?
No.
And the opioid crisis in the country is directly related to the mental health epidemic that we're having.
Absolutely.
Because people are numbing, right?
Yep.
People are numbing. And trust me, I've numbed with every kind of thing you can, pretty much. I've tried, I've been on almost every single antidepressant. I've been on legal things to numb it. I've been on illegal things to numb it. And until I learned how to do it inside and for my own mental health, then I didn't need any of that stuff.
Exactly. But those services are hard to come by now.
They are.
As well.
Yes, they are. And that's why we need to do something. That's why I wanted to talk about it today, because I was just tired of it. Like, I'm sitting here, we're about to do a segment on 12 things that people like less as they get older. And I'm like, you know what? There's more important things right now. There's people like you, Wendy, and there's people like you listening who need some help, and we need some changes, right? There needs to be things and services for people like you and the people that are struggling with the opioid crisis. And there also needs to be...
I'm definitely not knocking them getting help, because that is a huge thing. They absolutely need the help.
Yeah.
But you can't forget about the rest of the people either.
That's true.
And that's what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely. And compassion is what I was talking about, right? Compassion is, if you see somebody who's on the streets, there's not a lot of compassion for them.
No.
Well, Wendy is essentially homeless right now, but it's not out of a lack of trying. It's not because you're addicted. It's not because of any of that. Nope. But if someone were to see you on the corner, they would judge you. And we need to stop judging each other.
They have been.
Yeah.
They have been. You know how hard it is? You never realize how hard it is to find a restroom to use until you're homeless. And people look at you and just decide that you must be an addict or you must want to be there. So why are we going to help you? Mm-hmm. So somebody that comes dressed in a suit going to the office for the day, they get let into the gas station restroom. But somebody who's homeless, and I mean, even though we're homeless, we're still clean. We're still, we could shower at gyms. We got a gym membership to be able to shower and stuff. But they see that you're living in your car. They assume you want to be there. They assume you're an addict. So all of a sudden, the sign goes up, or they say, sorry, the restroom's out of order, even though you just saw a man in a suit walk out of the restroom.
Right. Wow. Yeah.
That's happened so many times. It's
tough. Wendy, just know, like I said, things will be okay. And there's somebody listening to this right now who might be able to help you out. We're going to put you on hold. We'll get your number. If you can help Wendy out with anything, call us up, 888-343-1061, 888-343-1061. It doesn't have to be anything monetary. It doesn't have to be, just if like maybe you have a lead on a job. I just want to show people that we are not alone and that we can all help each other out. 888-343-1061. Thank you, Wendy.
Thank you, Jubal.
888-343-1061. I think one of the biggest things that we need in this country is reform as far as mental health goes in the workplace, honestly.
Yep.
Because I just saw over the week, one of the reasons that I'm talking about this, I just saw this over the weekend. I do nothing but my obsession is feeling good, right? The people say, can you be addicted to feeling good? Yeah, absolutely. Can you be addicted to things? Like, I'm addicted to happiness. When I found happiness, actual happiness, I got addicted to it, right? I'll do anything to stay happy. I'll do anything to not be stressed out. I will do anything to not be burnt out, whatever that is. And the CDC just literally the other day classified burnout on the job as a legit health reason.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a legit health reason. And companies all over the place don't think about the fact that their employees are struggling. They don't think about the fact that their employees are people, and they want them to act a certain way, and they want them to be a certain way, and they want them to act professionally. Look, I've been unprofessional my whole life. What I'm doing right now, severely unprofessional. But I like to challenge the social norms because I think that's the only way that things can get better. That's the only way that people can feel good, is for somebody to go, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to take an hour of the show. Whatever happens, happens to me, but at least you can see that you're not alone today. Call us up, 888-343-1061, 888-343-1061. And the time change is one of the things that bugs me the most. The time change is terrible for people. The time change is literally, there are more car accidents today when we spring forward or fall back. The day after the time change, there's more car accidents, there's more heart attacks. There's all kinds of things that go wrong with our bodies because they put this thing in place in the 70s, right? The 1870s to 1700s. I don't know. Stop asking me about the date. But they put this thing into place to try to save energy, but there's no way to measure it. Like it didn't work. But we've done daylight savings time since then for no reason. But the only thing that they can measure is daylight savings time is bad for human beings. It has no other value. And that's not a value. It's bad for human beings. But because our system is so screwed up, and people don't want to change how they normally do things, and people don't want to challenge stuff. This has been in effect for how many years? And they finally have put a thing in the government to try to stop daylight savings time because they're like, oh, hey, this actually kills people. We probably shouldn't do that. And it's probably not going to get passed because people don't think about people. And I just want people to start looking at things differently, right? Challenge the way you do things today. If like you're in a bad mood, backflip on it. A backflip is kind of my theory on life. Like, do the opposite of what you want to do. If you want to scream at somebody in traffic today, just smile at them. It'd probably feel better for you. It would save you from having to have a headache thinking about how terrible they're driving. And also, you never know what could happen. You don't know what someone else is going through, right? You could do something to the wrong person and then they lose it. 888-343-1061, 888-343-1061. Hey, Kramer?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
How's it going?
Not too bad. Pretty good, actually, today.
Morning.
I mean, I know maybe I don't sound like it. Maybe I sound like I'm going through it. I'm not sure. But I'm not. Like, I'm just, I just saw the stories over the weekend of how they made burnout on the job. The CDC said that burnout on the job is a legit health issue. I have been reading about it for weeks, how the country's in a mental health epidemic. I see it when I'm out on the streets, man. Like, you go to the gas station to get some lotto tickets and the person behind the counter has so much anxiety, they can't even look you in the eye. They can't even talk to you because everybody's dealing with so much anxiety. And we don't have to. There's ways that you can calm anxiety by playing with your pinky. That sounds dirty. It's not. But there literally are things that you can do to calm anxiety. Everybody talks about anxiety. Like I said, anybody talks about this stuff on TikTok and it's getting a million views on how to feel better. And I have a little bit of knowledge on that because I've been doing it my whole life, right? And that's why I'm saying call us up right now, 888-343-1061. I just want people to not feel alone. And I want everybody to see that we are a community and we can all help each other out and we can all feel good today. And you should feel positive today. You should feel happy today. You shouldn't feel stressed out about the time. You should feel stressed out about nothing, really, right? Everybody should just be happy and show each other compassion and know that we're not alone and we'll all start feeling better. What are you going through today, Kramer? Are you going through anything, or you just call up to say that you're not going through anything?
Well, I was going through something, and, for the past, I'd say year or so, I've just really struggled, and, COVID, the shutdown didn't help, but I've struggled the last year or so, and there was mornings where I'd wake up and it was just a struggle to get through the day, and there was no light at the end of the tunnel. And one thing that was important for me was surrounding myself with supportive loved ones and close friends who, I could lean on. And, I was really going through it about 6 months ago, and I finally woke up one morning and said, what? I said to myself, I got to do something about this, because I feel like this is out of my control. And I took the next step. I made an appointment to go talk to somebody, to go see somebody. And, I got on some medication, and it completely turned things around for me. I wake up happy. I do see the light at the end of the tunnel. I can finally see all the things that I have going right for myself. And I try to just spread that, like I said, surrounding myself with loved ones who are supportive. And, you got to give people a lot more credit around yourself, that they can, be there for you, and you're not alone, because it is embarrassing. It was shameful. It was like, I couldn't beat this. But, I talked to somebody, and like I said, surround yourself with loved ones, and lean on those people, because they're there for you. They're there to help you.
Absolutely.
And, you can get through it. There is light at the end of the tunnel.
Definitely. And thanks for calling, man. 888-343-1061. Appreciate you, Kramer. Good job, dude.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
Yeah. 888-343-1061. 888-343-1061. That dude said something there that is really profound, okay? Because there is a lot of shame associated with not feeling good. I've been misunderstood my whole life when I talk about this stuff, because I've learned to be an incredibly happy person. You can be happy and sad at the same time. I've had a very long road to get there, but I've been there for a while now, and it feels amazing. Also, still sad sometimes. You can be sad and happy at the same time. But when you talk about things in a serious way, like I am right now, somebody out there might be perceiving this as a downer. This is not a downer. What I'm doing right now, I want to be very clear, because communication, this is a positive thing. This is showing you that you're not alone. And this is showing you that things can look up for you, and they are, and you will feel better.
Yeah.
And if you're not going through anything, then skip about that. Rejoice about that you feel good. There's always something good in everything, even a struggle. When you say things like this, when you talk about this, people might take it as, wow, you're being a downer, right? You're being sad. People don't want to hear about sad. No, you need to hear about sad to appreciate the happy. You need to hear that dude's story to know also if you identify with that and you're like, man, I haven't told anybody that I'm going through it. I got a group of friends around me. Nobody knows. I go out to the bar and I fake a smile. I go home and I cry. Nobody knows, because I'm ashamed. Don't be ashamed of how you feel. That's the other thing too that we need to do, is reform in the way that we think about mental health. You should be able to walk up to a stranger and go, hey, I'm really struggling right now. And they should have enough compassion to talk to you and go, man, that's sad. Let me help you out with some advice or whatever, right? You should definitely be able to say it to the people that are closest to you. Definitely. And you can. And people like Kramer, who just called us, they sit there quietly. I suffered a lot in silence. And they're in a room full of people, but they feel alone. You might be in a room full of people right now, but you feel alone. You might be in your car on a road full of people, but you feel alone. And that's why I decided to do this morning, is because you're not. And I want everybody to not feel alone for a little while today. And you should tell somebody, you should talk about it. There should be no shame around not feeling good. It's actually way worse for you if you fake that smile. It's actually way worse for you if you're not honest with people about how you're feeling. Trust me, I've been there. It is way worse. And that's why I get perceived sometimes as a negative person when I'm not. I have to literally say it with my words all the time. I am positive. I am happy. People still don't believe me. Right? because they just perceive it that way. Because I also because I'm truthful. I talk about the good and the bad. You can't only have good. It would be impossible to have good if you didn't have bad. And you should not be ashamed of not feeling good. It's like, you know how something awkward happens and everybody wants to laugh it off and pretend like it didn't happen. And then the vibe in the room is crunchy for a while until it goes away. Mm-hmm. The vibe in the room is crunchy because nobody said, wow, that was really awkward. Let's talk about it. So that's what you're doing to yourself by not saying anything. You're making yourself feel crunchy all day. You're like, man, I'm sad, but I just smiled and told them I'm great because I didn't want them to feel bad because I feel bad. Well, they're not responsible for how you feel. They should also care enough, if they're in your life, to listen to you and let you know that they do care. I know it's hard to talk about it because of, like you said, shame. A lot of people feel ashamed of it. There should be no shame about saying, hey, I need some help. There should also be no shame around saying like, hey, I'm feeling great, man. I've got enough mental capacity right now. We can talk about your sadness. I've got a bunch of happiness. Let me give you some happiness. And then you can walk down the street and think about something good. That's what I'm trying to do right now. 888-343-1061, 888-343-1061. Hey, Peter?
Yeah.
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm not too shabby. Not looking forward to the meetings and phone calls I'm going to get after we get off the air today for them being like, why'd you just blow up the 8 o'clock hour and do whatever you wanted? But I think it's worth it. So anyway, not too bad.
Hey, I think Jubal's doing an awesome job with that. I think it's a good thing.
Jubal appreciates it. So what's going on with you, man?
Nothing. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of things wrong with me, probably, but I got it. No, I mean, it's been a struggle. I've been out of work I broke my leg on the job, and I've been out of work not out of work, on OJI for like 10 months. And then with my profession, I got to go back to work, but I still have to get cleared by a different examiner. So now I'm doing unemployment, and life, it's a struggle, but you know what? We can all pull through on this stuff, because for me, the hardest thing is like waking up every day thinking, can I support my woman? Can I support my kids? Can I make it through the day? And 2 days ago, it was a setback. It sucked. Now you have to do unemployment until I can get, cleared to go back to work. So it's a struggle.
Right. It is a struggle, but when you go back to work, you'll also be very appreciative of that. And this might be an opportunity too. See, there's an opportunity in every problem. Like, that's the thing that I got to is, if you see problems today, you're only going to see problems. And I'm not saying that's what you're saying, Peter. What I'm saying is there's an opportunity in every problem. There's a way to capitalize on it somehow. So, you being on unemployment, your legs messed up, out of work, you're worried, right? If you can take that, absolutely. Is the worry is probably the thing you think about the most in your life right now, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And, and you think, and that's the thing, you think you have your life set, everything's like moving forward, you're on a good path, and then boom, it just gets taken away.
Yeah.
And that, I think we need to understand day to day, like, let's be grateful for today, right? For the next thing.
Yeah.
And for me, it after this just happened, it's like a huge struggle.
Right. For sure. Definitely. And, like I said, the worry is what you're worrying about all the time. Just like a lot of people out there. Once again, proof, if you're listening to this, that you're not alone. Like, Peter's worried. You're worried about something. Here's a tip for you, Peter. And it's hard to do, but you can replace that worry with something else. That's why I say there's a positive and there's a way to find an opportunity in a problem, right? You've got a problem. Worrying is obviously just it's gonna cause your anxiety to get worse. It's gonna cause you to get wound up. Every single time you notice that what's that? Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I cut you off. No, that's the biggest thing. It's so easy for all of us in life to get our anxiety to just get wound up.
Right.
We forget the big picture.
Exactly. Right. We forget the big picture. We forget to be in the moment. We forget at the end of the day, we're all going to the same place and we don't even know what it is. It might be amazing.
Yeah.
none of us really actually, the only people who know what happens after we leave this planet is the people who have gone there. And unless you've talked to them, which I haven't, then you don't know how it is. We don't know. And accepting that we don't know, I think, is one of the keys to being comfortable. Just accept we don't know and just live. Be in the moment, right? Look around you. Look at the trees. Look how beautiful they are. Appreciate something beautiful. And Peter, every single time you notice one of those thoughts in your head, right, where you're like, man, I'm worried, I guarantee there's something that you are interested in, something that you like to do, something, right? I don't know. I don't know you, so I don't know. And you can literally notice when you're feeling that way, when you're feeling worried, when you're thinking about it. And if you do this enough, if you notice it and then replace it with the thing you want to do, whatever it is, I don't know you, Peter, but let's say you wanted to make money on Instagram selling knitted t-shirts, because Peter knits good t-shirts. I think you knit good t-shirts. That's what it sounds like to me, Peter. Then
yeah, I do. Absolutely. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Put the effort of that worry into the knit t-shirts, actively pay attention to the worry, and then go, nope, I'm going to knit some t-shirts. And before you know it, all that time you spend worrying, you've just knitted a bunch of t-shirts and you're going to make $1 billion on Instagram. I don't know if knitted t-shirts will sell that well, Peter. I hope you don't actually take that advice, but thank you. Thanks for calling.
No, it doesn't matter what we do in this world. That's the thing. Like, we can have every profession is honored in my mind. And when you think you have things big and things are going well, and then all of a sudden things are snapped away from you,
for sure,
it's terrifying. And then you start to realize how little we are, but how big we can be. And but it's a struggle. And I think what you're doing is awesome.
Thank you,
listen
bro.
to you all the time, but
Appreciate it.
like this is great.
Thank you, man. Thank you very
I
much.
appreciate you spending an hour doing this. Like, you have, I think a lot of people do.
Good. Well, I hope so. I really do. Because it was kind of like it was literally on a whim. I was just like, you know what, screw it. And it was mostly because I was thinking about
I can
time.
tell you, like, and that's the thing, though. Like I said, it's day to day, right? We need to appreciate today and hope for tomorrow. But as long as we do everything we can today, it makes it better. But even talking to you about it out loud, it's helped a lot, and I really appreciate it.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you. 888-343-1061, 888-343-1061. All we're doing right now on the Jubal Show is helping people not feel alone, because loneliness is a big problem. The world is in the middle of a mental health epidemic. People are finally starting to talk about it more. And just thinking about time this morning and the time change and how bad that is for people, and then just me being really bad with the schedule, thinking about things I have to do, going, I'm just sick and tired of having to worry about time. Because if you're worried about time, you're wasting time. Time you enjoy doing something you want to do is never time wasted. So in every moment, do something you want to do and appreciate it. Like, look at something around you. Like I said, look at the leaves on the trees if there's trees around you. Look at something that you find interesting and just be curious about it. That's not wasted time. And I do think that companies need to pay attention to the fact that there's a lot of employees out there who are burned out. There's nothing worse than going to a job that you don't want to go to. Trust me, I have done it. I used to have this marketing job. Every single day I would drive there, I would cry. When I first started working in the workforce, out of high school, I would cry and I would get to the exit, and then I would think, man, what would happen if I just kept driving? What if I just kept driving? You know what would have happened? I don't know, but it probably would have been better than crying and going to sit at a cubicle for 8 hours a day pretending to work. And if you're going in there right now, don't get down about what I just said. Just think about that. Go, there is something I could do, right? And there's also something that companies can do. We need some real reform in this country as far as mental health goes with the workforce. It really is. Like, there should be a mandatory mental health day every single month for the entire country, right? Just a day off like Christmas every single month.
There's a comment on YouTube, because we're live on YouTube. It says from Kimberly, honestly, I lose sleep because I'm so anxious about getting up on time to get to work on time.
Right.
I'm so tired.
Yeah. Everybody's tired.
Yeah.
Everybody is tired and everybody needs a day off. And the thing that is, like, if you're, like I said, we're just spending an hour not being alone. That's why I said I want as many people listening as possible. Text your friends, text your family, tell them to listen right now, because who knows? They may not be able to listen tomorrow because I might get in trouble for just blowing off the hour and doing what I want, right? But I want us to all not feel alone and realize that we are not alone. And together, the vibe of the entire world can raise if we all just think a little differently and think positively and just are open about how we're feeling and stop being quiet about stuff and stop making people feel alone.
Hey, it's Bennett. Last week, I just want to say I took the steps to find a therapist.
Good.
And, I think this is a big step because in the Black community, mental health is not discussed enough. And personally, I feel like I'm going through a lot right now. You're talking about burnout. We work a lot here. I'm going through a separation, which has been really difficult. And through that separation, a lot of trauma from my upbringing. I grew up in foster care, was in and out of foster care for like 10 years. So a lot of that trauma has like emerged and it's in my life. And I have a lot of anxiety. The other day I was driving in the car thinking about a bunch of things and like literally bursted out crying. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is anxiety right here. This is it. And for such a long time, I'm like, maybe I should talk to someone about like my rough past. Maybe I should talk to someone about crying in the car while trying to get home. And I did that. And I'm, on the path and on the journey to, become better and to work through those things. And
proud of you, Bennett.
Yeah,
thank you. And
absolutely.
I think it's important to say, as like a Black man in America, coming from where I come from, what I've been through, it's important to say like it's okay to reach out to someone. We have the people that are around us, people we love, our friends, our family, but sometimes it's important to reach out to someone who is professionally trained and can really help you work through those things. So, just from myself to anyone that's listening that might be dealing with some trauma or just the day to day, it's okay to get help. It's all right to reach out to someone and you'll become bigger and better on the other end of things.
Absolutely. And that's a very good point that a lot of people they don't even have access to the service. There are places you can go online now. Actually, here is proof of taking a problem and creating an opportunity. There's all kinds of online resources now for counseling that are very cheap that you can go to, and you can literally be matched up with a counselor and do the telehealth thing. That wasn't there before COVID. COVID was an incredibly negative thing. There are some positive things that have come out of it, though. There's people that started businesses. There's people that changed their whole life. There's some workers that love their life now because they get to work at home. And that's what I mean. We talk a lot about the struggles in life, and then we don't talk about the positive. Or if you're talking about the positive, you can only talk about the positive. Don't be a downer, right? They do all this research whenever they go over the show, and they tell us things that people want to hear and what they don't want to hear. They told us one thing: people don't want to be alone. And I'm like, well, let's make them not feel alone, right? Right now, that's what we're doing. Call us, 888-343-1061, 888-343-1061. I guarantee you someone's going through something similar as you, and I guarantee that you can help them just by letting them know that you're also going through whatever it is, happy or sad. And then they go, people want real talk. And then they tell us that, you got to be careful how long you do it for. You got to be careful how you do it. I wanted to prove people wrong today, right? Hopefully, this hour of the show goes down as one of the most highly rated hours ever. It might not. Also, I tried. I tried for a moment to help people feel a little better. I took a risk, and that's what you should do. And that's what a lot of people did during COVID. We don't talk about the buildup after a bad thing. We talk about how terrible COVID was, how alone everybody felt, blah, 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 what it's caused, right? We don't often highlight the good thing that it's caused. September 11th, I think September 12th should also be a national holiday. You want to know why? Because September 11th, when those towers went down, was one of the worst things in this country's history, in the world's history, right? So many people passed away. So many people died. And I think the day after should also be recognized, because the day after was the day that the people who lost someone there and the people in this country that also lost some innocence, if you weren't there and had to deal with it directly, the next day was the day people got back up and rebuilt. However long it took them, they rebuilt. So whatever you're going through right now in your life, if it's not the best thing for you, there's always a rebuild. There's people that experienced some of the biggest traumas in their life, and on September 11th, and then September 12th, they kept going. And some of them have figured out something new that they always wanted to do and took a risk because they realized, you know what? Life is too short to be stressed out. I'm just going to be. And I'm just going to be happy. And I'm going to be sad. And I'm going to be okay with it. And I'm just going to be me and comfortable in my own skin. Call us 888-343-1061. 888-343-1061.
We are live on YouTube at the Jubal Show. I got another message in. It says it's also important for your mental health to cut toxic people out of your life for the sake of your mental health.
Yeah.
So just
definitely
point that one out.
Absolutely. Yeah. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, everybody only has themselves, right? If you're not going to look out for yourself, you can't expect other people to. If you can't take care of your own happiness, other people can't make you happy. Happiness exists inside of you. How you feel exists inside of you. And you can change that just by being honest about it, right? By being honest about your successes and your failures in like business and just in life in general. 888-343-1061. 888-343-1061. Kevin?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good, man. How are you?
Hanging in there. Life's life, you know.
That's a beautiful phrase right there. Life is life. It is.
So I was driving in today, sir. I listen to you a lot, me and my daughter.
Thank you.
Both of my daughters. I'm a single dad, and I drive all the way from Tacoma to Renton every day, or every Monday and Tuesday when I have my daughters. And my daughter mentioned to me, she said, well, Dad, I have a story. And she's a type 1 diabetic. She was diagnosed at 18 months. And so I have to, stay on top of that. And it ain't the easiest thing, but for her to express that to me, being a type 1 diabetic and going through the things that she's gone through in her life, it just kind of made me feel like, everything, like you said, is going to be okay, because she's only 7 right now, and she's just gone through so much.
Yeah.
And I'm a divorced. I've been, through a lot too in the last couple of years. I divorced through the pandemic and what have you. So being lonely is like, I just can't even I don't know.
Yeah.
I can tell you my whole life right now. You know what I mean? That's how lonely I am lately. But I don't know, this segment that you have, it definitely is needed. And I'm kind of mad because she wanted to hear me on the radio talk about it, but
we'll get you. Hey, well, after we're done talking to you, I'll put you on hold. And we'll get your email and stuff. We'll send you it so that she can hear it, because she should.
I'd appreciate it, but like I said, she's the one who made me do this, and I live for my daughters, and it's just like I said, life is it's life, but it can get hard, it can get lonely, and people are struggling. I mean, I'm in the middle of starting my own business. I'm a flooring installer. I'm in the middle of starting my own flooring business. So I had to change my whole situation because of my daughter, her being a type 1 and having to adjust my hours to be able to take care of her. So it ain't the easiest, but we get through it and we struggle, but we also persevere too, as human beings. It's not the easiest thing, but we stand up, we put our chin up every day, we smile. If we got to cry, we go in the other room. When we come back to our kids and we do what we got to do,
Exactly.
So
everybody's everybody's doing that at some point, right?
Right. And I'm not the best communicator. I don't even know if I'm getting everything out like I'm supposed to get it out. But
I thought it was great. Yeah, you can have this job if you want
it. She's the one that gave me she's the one that told me to call and just let everybody know, at 7 years old, type 1 diabetic, everything's going to be okay,
That's awesome. So
I just wanted to share that with you guys. And then also I want her to know, I want her to hear this too. So.
For sure. We'll send this to you so she can hear it. And also, she needs to know this too, that her asking you to call is incredibly brave. There's also another 7-year-old out there probably going through a similar issue, maybe in the backseat of a car somewhere listening.
Right. My 4-year-old's smiling at me right now too. Right now.
That's awesome. All right, I'm gonna put you on hold, man. We'll get your information. We'll make sure you get a copy of that. 888-343-1061.
Let everybody know it'll be okay.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. That's the perfect way to end the hour. Everybody know it'll be okay. It will. It will be okay. There's a lot of work to do in the world for people. And I really think the leaders of this country, like, dude, I thought about it. I'm like, I want to run for an office. I don't even know how to run for an office. I don't have an education to run for an office. I've got a life education that I think could help in some ways, right? But I'm like, does anybody know how to run for an office? What office could I run for that I could even try to change anything? Can you even change anything? Right? Because it does. Like, companies need to take more responsibility for their employees' mental health. The leaders of our country need to take more responsibility for what they do for the citizens' mental health. And I know that because we are in the middle of a mental health epidemic, but he said it perfectly. It'll be okay. And also, real quick, before I end this hour and then we go back to the ridiculous internet question, which is coming up at 9:10, he talked about loneliness and how he's going through a divorce, and he's like, never felt so lonely. And there's a lot of people that feel lonely right now. I know that because we get research on our listeners, and they say that people just want to not feel alone. So I'm glad that you hung out with us for an hour and didn't feel alone. I'm happy about that. It was nice. It was nice hearing about the good and the bad, hearing about hope and hearing about being able to endure life. It was awesome. And if you feel alone, I will tell you this. If you feel alone, the secret to not feeling alone and not being alone is to take care of your mental health at all costs, to practice self-care, to do all those kind of things, to talk to somebody, to not put shame on yourself. Get yourself to a place where you love you, where you love you, where you like hanging out with you. You'll never be alone. Become your best friend. Because if you can become your best friend, you'll literally never be alone. That's probably the last thing I want to say about that. Ridiculous internet question is coming up in just a minute. And I don't know. Maybe we should do this more often.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I know that I'm going to have to be in a meeting later where they're like, don't do that ever again. But let us know. Call us up, 888-343-1061. Text in, email us. Let us know if we should do stuff like that more often and just not feel alone for a while. All right. Ridiculous internet questions is coming up at 9:10. That's why I said don't kill me.
Lots of people hitting us up for sure.
You want to work that?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
First date follow-up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
Jackson is on the phone today for a first date follow-up, and he's getting ghosted by a girl named Farrah. So in a few minutes, we're going to call her, see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting him, and maybe get him another date. But first, Jackson, how long has it been since you heard from Farrah?
Oh, man, it's been, I think a few weeks.
Have you reached out to her?
I've been texting her, but...
Oh, you have been texting her?
I've been texting her. I just... this doesn't normally happen to me. So I'm just kind of like...
You don't get ghosted often?
Now, it's one of those things almost where it's like, you know, when you can't have something, you want it even more.
All right.
It usually happens for me, so I don't know why.
Did you want her when you thought you could have her? Like, how was the date?
I gotta say, guys, it was pretty damn perfect. Like, I don't really know what else could have gone better. You know, so we were doing the whole thing, you know, apps, texting, blah, blah, blah. And then finally it came time for a face-to-face, and she suggested this coffee shop, you know, the safe coffee date. We'll see how it goes. And it went really well. Had a ton in common. You know, we were talking sports. We were talking cars. I'm a pretty big fan of cars. So it went well. And then, you know, with that, it was kind of like, all right, coffee went well. Maybe let's roll this into a happy hour and then dinner, and just kept on going. Like, went to some really, really cool, like, swanky spots. And then the date was over. We had I'll say a very nice kiss. And
you had a nice kiss. What did she say after it? Was she like, oh, I can't wait to see you again?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, now I'm like hyper analyzing it. Like, okay, what exactly did she say? But she was like, I I was like, yeah, we should like definitely do this again. And she was like, yeah. And I was kind of trying to pin her down. I was like, okay, like when, hey, you free next like Friday? And she's like, I might be. Let me know. So, it's like, I don't know. The whole thing was kind of weird, but I don't know. I thought it went really well.
Okay. So even when you asked for another date, she was like not totally sure.
She wasn't totally sure, but I thought based upon the vibes we were having, and again, like that kiss, like it was on point. Like I felt like that was a there will be a second date kiss.
Did anything weird happen on the date? Like awkward?
I've been poring over it. I mean, like the only thing. So I like cars. I drive like this it's pretty sweet, this vintage Alfa Romeo, and she kept on getting frustrated because she had this really nice green dress on, and it kept on getting caught when she was getting the door, and going from place to place, coffee, going to happy hour, going to dinner, and it just kept on getting caught. Like I kind of snapped at her because she kept on touching things too. So those are the only things that like I can really not snapping, but she was picking at this thing on the dashboard, and I just got that thing refinished and spent quite a bit of money on it. So I just was like, well, you go, like chill.
I mean, that could do it. It depends how you snapped,
Yeah, that sounds like it could have definitely been a turning point.
I mean, maybe, but I don't know. Come on.
We'll play a song, come back, and then call her, see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting you, and maybe get you another date if you still want one, okay?
Heck yeah.
All right, we'll play a song, come back, and get your first date follow-up next. If you're just joining us for today's first date follow-up, Jackson is on the phone, and he's getting ghosted by Farrah, so we're about to call her, see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting him, and maybe get him another date. But before we do that, Jackson, why don't you remind everybody about your date with Farrah?
Yeah, we went to this really cute coffee shop. We were talking cars, we were talking sports, we were talking jobs. She's super successful, I'm super successful. Like it just everything seemed to align. And then we went into a happy hour. Then we went into dinner. I was driving her in my car, and this nice vintage Alfa Romeo. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, we had a great kiss at the end of the night, but I did kind of snap at her because she kept on fiddling with my car, which I can't stand. But other than that, like it was great. I thought for sure this was second. There's definitely going to be a second date.
I forgot to ask you this in the first part. Was that snap at her towards the end or earlier on in the date?
It was kind of towards the end.
Okay.
Towards the end. Okay. All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, may I speak to Farrah, please?
This is she.
Hey, Farrah, how are you? My name is Jubal. I'm calling from a radio show. It's called The Jubal Show.
Hi, Farrah. I'm Nina.
Hi, and I'm Victoria.
Hi.
Hi. Have you ever listened to the show before?
I have. What is this though?
We're calling because we got an email about you.
About me?
Yes.
Okay.
We do a segment on our show called The First Date Follow-Up. It's where if you go out on a date with somebody and then you end up ghosting them, they can email us to get you on the phone and ask why you're ghosting them. So we got an email about you from someone who you've been out with and now you're not talking to.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
I can say it like that.
Who do you think it is?
I think I remember. Was his name Jackson?
Yes, Farrah, it is Jackson. He told us about your date, and he's curious why you're ghosting him.
I mean, so the date was fine, but after marinating on it and like how everything went, to be quite honest, he's a little bit dumb. Yeah, all he talked about was his car, and which is fine. But then I thought maybe we could have more of an intellectual conversation, but that just didn't happen. And what really intrigued me about his dating profile and his dating app and whatnot was on his profile, he had pictures of himself with books, and he looked like he was really well educated. And I thought, great, we can have a conversation about our favorite authors, what we're reading. And it was like he couldn't even name a book, and it seemed like he had never even read before. Just like the way he pronounced some things on the menu, I was like, oh. And, you know, he's a nice kid. He does have a nice car, but I just feel like his quote unquote success is just things that he's purchased. Like he hasn't worked for it or earned. Like I have my own startup career. I'm working hard for it, you know, and it just sort of seems like things are handed to him. And there was definitely a disconnect on that aspect.
Did you feel that way the entire date? Because he did mention that you guys were in 3 different locations.
Yeah, so we started off at the coffee shop, and then we decided, okay, it's going really well. We'll do happy hour dinner and everything. And I guess during the happy hour dinner is when I really started to think, okay, maybe this isn't going to work. Because coffee, I gave the benefit of the doubt. We're just meeting face to face for the first time. It should be, you know, we're both a little bit nervous. But then when he like got a little snippy with me in the car, I was like, ooh, that's a little jarring. So, I mean, it was, I don't think it's a thing.
Would you like to be sure?
What do you mean?
Well, what I mean by that is Jackson is on the phone listening and wants to talk to you.
Hey, Pharaoh.
Oh. Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing really well. How are you?
I am dumbfounded by everything I just heard.
You heard everything?
Yeah, I was listening in.
I mean, I'm sorry that's harsh, but if you wanted to know the reason why I ghosted you, that's really the honest truth.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm a big boy. Yeah, I get paid the big bucks for a reason. Like, you can just tell me these things. You don't have to just, like, not text me back for 2 weeks.
I mean, I'm busy with my company and just hustling and everything.
Well,
are you?
Yeah, I work very hard. Like, I showed you a picture of my house. Like, that doesn't pay for itself.
Are you sure that's not your parents' house?
No, I'm sure that's not my parents' house. Yeah, that's mine.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's the point. You base your success on your material things that like you could just purchase.
Yeah, well, I mean, how else do you measure it? I mean, I could put a hand on my house. Like, what? Like, what else do you even measure success by?
Yeah, I mean, it goes deeper than that.
Okay, so if they're not houses, like, I look at the zeros in my bank account, and I feel pretty darn good about that. So,
I mean, it goes deeper, Jackson, than material objects. Like, you don't just base success off of that.
Yeah, I travel though. Like, you know, even my buddies were on this yacht in like the Mediterranean. It was amazing. Like, I genuinely, I do not know what you're talking about.
That's just it, Jackson. You just mentioned the yacht in the Mediterranean. You're not getting it.
All right, like, fine. I've been on a yacht in the Caribbean. I went snorkeling and scuba diving for like 3 weeks last month in Australia. Like, I don't know. What else do you want?
I think you need to take a yacht to the Bermuda Triangle and not come back.
Whoa. Well, now that you said that, Farrah, would you like another date with Jackson? We'll pay for it.
And you know what? I'm going to pass on that second date. However, I do have a friend that I feel like he would click with because they have the same type of delusions. So I feel like they would get along just great.
I'll take it. Get to this date for her.
Sweet.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Successful first date follow-up.
Yeah.
Well, you guys can text each other and work that out.
Jubal's first date follow-up. First date follow-up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
Randy is on the phone today for a first date follow-up, and he's getting ghosted by a woman named Rose. And I really hope that they go out again because Randy and Rose.
Aw, double R.
Double R. Randy, before we find out about your date and why you think you're getting ghosted, how long has it been since you talked to Rose?
It's been about a month.
Whoa.
Okay. Yeah, I just was like, a week or two was understandable, but after about a month, it's like, okay, I think I did something really wrong here. Some things I just, I just really want to find out what happened,
Sure. So we know you're getting ghosted. We just need to know why.
But if it's been a whole month, why do you want to still get a hold of her?
There's just something about her. You know, I'm a podcaster and I do reviews on movies and stuff. And she commented on one of my stories on the podcast, and we just got to talking, and there was just such a strong connection that I couldn't let go. I can't stop thinking about it. I need to know. It's like everything seemed so great. Why did it disappear on me? Like,
tell us about the date then.
So we got to talking, and I found out that she lived close by. I had a movie I was reviewing. It was a horror film. You know, I asked, hey, do you want to go to this movie with me? We can get drinks at the bar beforehand and everything like that. And she was down. And I was like, that's perfect. And, you know, everything went off without a hitch. We went to the bar, had a few drinks, and I'm a movie buff. And so finding someone that is also passionate about movies, the conversation flowed so perfectly. We had a few drinks, really getting along. We went to the movie early. We were ready. The movie was pretty good. And again, it was a horror film, and so she did get a little scared. And
did she jump into your lap at any point, or your arms?
Well, you know, there was one moment. There was one really big scare moment. You know, the jump scares in movies.
Yeah.
Oh. So there was a big jump scare moment, and she grabbed my hand really tight then, and it felt really good. And I was like, you know, she might not be into horror films, yeah, but I kind of like the fact that she's a little scared. She's like holding on to.
Did she keep her hand on or take it off after?
Well, she grabbed my hand really, really tight, and it actually hurt. That's how tight she grabbed it. But after that, it was kind of like deadpan. She was like, nope, done. And I was like, oh, I guess that was too much.
It was one of the best feelings for me, at least, when I've gone on dates before to the movies. And if it's a scary movie, they jump and grab your hand, and then they leave it there on your hand. You're like, yes.
Yeah, exactly. So then, she's like, I need to go use the restroom. And I was like, okay, go ahead, do your thing. Then 10 minutes go by.
Oh, no.
20 minutes go by. The movie ends. I'm like, Rose, where are you? You know? And so it was like kind of weird. It's like everything seemed to be going so smoothly. And then out of nowhere, you just disappear on me. Like,
did she just bounce?
Yeah, she just bounced. And so I at first I was scared. I was like, is she okay? Did something bad happen? Where did she go? But no text, no callbacks, no nothing. And I thought about, because I wrote the review, it was an okay movie, but I thought about mentioning something, but it's like, I don't want to bring anything up on my podcast.
Like, do not bring a date to this movie.
Right, yeah, not a dating movie. This is a movie for friends, so I just am at a loss, and I really just want to know, what did I do wrong? Because if I did something incredibly wrong, I need to know, because I don't want to miss out on another person if she's done,
I mean, but are you sure you don't want to just cut your losses? I mean, this girl bounced on you in the middle of a movie, which should be a red flag to you, and is not responding in a month, which should also be a red flag to you. So, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, I'd be like, all right, it's over, it's fine. But there was just something about the way we connected over our love of movies that I was like, I can't let this go. I just can't.
Well, we'll try to figure it out, man. We'll play a song, come back, and then call her and see if she answers and see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting you and why she skipped out on the movie, and then maybe get you another date if you still want one, okay?
Yeah.
All right, we'll play a song, come back, get your first date follow-up next. I'm really interested in finding out what happened to Rose. Rose is the girl that Randy went out with for the first date follow-up today. We're about to call her and ask her why she's ghosting him and see if we can get him another date if he still wants one after he finds out the reason. But Rose just took off in the middle of their date. Randy, why don't you recap the date real quick to refresh everybody's memory before we call her?
Oh, yeah, for sure. So I met Rose via a comment on the podcast that I work, and we hit it off. Thought we would grab a couple drinks before a movie that I had to review. Had the drinks. Great conversation, great start to the movie. In the middle of the movie, for some odd reason, she said she had to use the restroom and just never came back. And I don't know what happened.
It's like scary or heartbreaking or both.
All right, well, we'll try to figure it out for you. I'm going to call the number right now, see if she answers, and see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting you. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Hi, may I speak to Rose, please?
This is she.
Hey, Rose, how are you? My name is Jubal, and I'm calling from a radio show. It's called The Jubal Show.
Hi, Rose. This is the show, too. My name is Nina.
Hi, and I'm Victoria.
How are you?
Hi, guys. I'm fine, I guess. Oh, my gosh.
You listen to the show?
I do.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, Rose.
Hey.
So why are you calling me? That's, I guess, like...
We're just wondering why you ran out of a date in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God.
This is the first date follow-up, and Randy emailed us about you. You guys went out, and you were at a movie, and then you went to the bathroom, and you were gone. You haven't talked to him since, and Randy is wondering if you would tell us the reason that you're ghosting him.
Well, we're glad to hear you're okay, because that was a little bit scary.
Yeah. Right. No, okay, so, oh, my gosh, I have no idea, like, what he may have shared with you, but, yeah, I mean, I know the show, and so okay, we're going to talk about this. Okay. What did he say? I mean, what did he say? Because I love the date. I mean, I absolutely love the date.
Why did you leave it?
Oh my gosh. Well, like, first of all, Randy, I don't know, if he mentioned that he's a podcaster. So kind of like you guys, like, he's on the radio and has like this really sexy voice. He was even sexier in person. So like, we went out for drinks before our date, and I'm not a big drinker, but I knew that I needed to kind of like loosen up, and everything was perfect. I mean, everything was perfect. And I was feeling like loose. I was feeling, just comfortable. I'm not a huge horror fan. I mean, I haven't watched like horror movies since like high school, but like whatever, it's not that big of a deal. I don't feel like they're that, there's not that much artistic stuff that goes into it, so I'm not into like dumb slasher flicks or anything like that. But this movie was okay, but I do get scared easily. I mean, I felt comfortable holding his hand. Randy was so like good to me and gentle, and it felt so like perfect. There was like no judgment or anything, but there was this point in the movie that I got scared. And I don't know if any other women out there, I mean, my doctor said, okay, I peed myself. Oh my God.
Been there, girl. It's okay.
Wait, you peed your pants?
Mine's from laughing too hard.
I did. I peed my pants. Oh my God. And I didn't know what to do. And I thought about it a second because, like it was dark and it just happened. It didn't mean to happen. And so I excused myself to the bathroom. And when I made it to the bathroom, I was mortified because it wasn't like I was going to be able to go under the like hand dryer. I wore this skirt, and I guess I just had too many drinks. I don't know. And I was completely covered, and I'm sitting there thinking like my chair is wet. My entire skirt is wet. Like, he is so sexy. He's going to think I'm a crazy person. And I just was I was too embarrassed. You know what I mean? I just slipped out when no one was looking. Thank God. I mean, and I had to run to my car. I had to go home. I had to completely change. And
that's how it is when like a little bit comes out and you can't stop it. And then it's like literally you can't sometimes, and then it just keeps going.
I know this is after the fact, but if it ever happens again, just get a soda and dump it on yourself.
Yeah, just act like you're knocking over.
Yeah.
Great idea.
Yeah. In the future, it might save you a little bit.
Right. Yeah. And I guess I was not thinking. That's a great idea, by the way. I was so flustered that, and I mean, I got Randy's text. I just did not know what to say because I don't want to start off with like lies, and he didn't say anything about it on his movie review. So, and I listened for it. Like I did. So
that's cool. At least he didn't say that you peed your pants on his podcast.
Yeah. He wasn't like, I took this crazy person out for a date and she peed on me or something like, no,
like that
wasn't the goal. And yeah, so I don't know what to say.
Well, I think you said it all, basically. You also said it to Randy because he's been on the phone listening and wants to talk to you.
Oh my God. Hi. Hello.
Hi, Rose.
I am so sorry. I really am. I am so sorry.
I've been trying hard not to laugh. Like,
oh my God.
I understand completely. I am just so happy that it was not something crazy or that I did something wrong.
Yeah. No.
Accidents happen.
No.
What comes in my head?
Yeah, no.
When Adam Sandler goes,
Randy.
"You're not cool unless you pee your pants,"
yeah.
Right. No, and I
was totally gonna do a Billy Madison moment too, but I didn't know if it would be. It's not funny. It's not cool. It's so not funny.
Rose, it's funny.
It's pretty funny.
Honestly, now that I've had, I wish you would have said something. Been like, hey, I had an emergency. I needed to go home. Can we reschedule? But I honestly, the biggest thing I feel right now is relief. I still feel really connected to you. And it's funny now. If you'll have me, I would love to go on another date and we can laugh about this,
Rose, would you like to go on another date with Randy? We'll pay for it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I would. Just so long as this does not become our story of how we met. We're going to need to come up with something else.
We'll do another one. We'll do another one. So I have another review that I'm doing next week, and it's a comedy. So maybe we'll just try it again and we'll watch a comedy.
Yeah.
Depends how much you laugh.
That's when it really happens, Rose. Maybe bring some Depends just in case.
Right. I will be prepared.
Being your pants is cool. Consider me Miles Davis.
Oh, that was the grossest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Jubal's first date follow-up.
Ray is on the phone and he's getting ghosted by Cassie, so we're about to call her and see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting him, even though we think we already know, and try to get him a second date. But first, Ray, why don't you break down what happened on your date real quick?
Yeah, we went to an awesome bar, trivia night. We were really bad at it, but we laughed the whole way through, and then kind of went outside and found the words cheater written on my car and my windshield smashed in. It's my ex. I didn't cheat on her, but that kind of ruined the night. It's just my ex is not getting over our long time ago relationship. So not too long ago, but just long enough, where she should have been over it. And so now seeing if she'd have a do-over with this date, start fresh.
Well, are you ready for us to call her?
Yeah. That would be great.
We'll try to talk her into trying again.
We'll see. Who knows? Maybe it's a different reason.
Maybe.
Maybe you had something on your shirt. I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably not, though. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, may I speak to Cassie, please?
Yes, this is she.
Cassie, how are you? This is the Jubal Show. It's a radio show.
Yeah. Hi, Cassie. I'm Nina.
Hi, I'm Victoria.
And my name is Jubal. How are you? How are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you?
Hi. I think I'm good.
Great. Have you ever listened to the show before?
I have, actually.
Oh, sweet.
Yay.
Guess what, Cassie?
What?
We got an email about you from somebody that you're ghosting.
Oh.
Yeah, the first date follow-up where if you're ghosting someone, they can email us to get you on the phone and ask why you're ghosting them.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So is there anybody that you're currently ghosting?
I can think of a name. I don't know if I want to say.
Or you can say.
You can say it, yeah. We probably know. We're probably talking about the same person, I bet.
Is it Ray?
Yes, it is Ray.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
And Ray emailed us because he really liked you. He told us about your date, and we think we know why you're ghosting him, but we're not sure. So do you mind telling us why you're ghosting him?
Yes. Look, the date with Ray was really amazing. Honestly, hadn't laughed like that in a while, but he probably filled you in then on what happened with his ex, and I'm really freaked out by it.
Yeah, he said that you got back to his place and his car was vandalized, and it said that he was a cheater.
Yeah, we walk out and his ex has spray painted cheater on his car, which already makes me feel like, first, I don't know, I'm in some rom-com, maybe I'm the other woman on this date and he has a whole girlfriend. And then, I tried to play it off because I could tell he was really embarrassed and he kind of filled me in on the situation a bit, but then I started getting phone calls. And I don't normally pick up numbers I don't know, but they just kept calling, and it was her.
Oh,
she was calling
you?
What did she say?
Yeah.
How'd she get your number?
Right? That's what's so freaky. I'm like, are you about to find out my address too? Somehow she got my number and knew my name, called me a slut,
Oh, whoa.
Told me to stay away from her man. Sent me a message saying she's pregnant.
Whoa.
Oh, my gosh.
Sent me a whole sonogram. Started tagging me in weird stories online.
Oh, this is crazy.
So
I'm sorry.
Obviously, I blocked her. I blocked her Instagram. I blocked her phone number.
Yeah.
And I blocked Ray, too, because this is all a whole lot of complicated for somebody I just met.
Yeah.
I don't need that kind of drama. I don't need to be dragged into this mess. It sucks. I really did enjoy our date, but this is too much for day one.
Is she really pregnant?
I mean...
Cassie, Ray's on the phone, by the way.
Yeah, so I guess we can find out.
And he's been listening.
Cassie, oh man, Cassie, I didn't know she called you.
Multiple
I didn't
times
know.
she called me. She said that you knocked her up and then completely ghosted her, and you didn't bring any of that up when we're standing outside of your car.
Listen, Cassie, she's not, and you guys, she's not pregnant, I swear, and she literally is not in my life. She's just, like I said, she hasn't let go, and I've been nice, very nice to her, and I had no idea she reached out to you. I'm so sorry.
I just think you might need to be putting your foot down because this nice thing isn't working.
Mm-mm.
I feel like you need to set a boundary with her of we are over. You're in my path. Stop harassing.
I didn't mean for you to be pulled into any of this. I was just being nice like a normal dude. I wouldn't want to. I did say these things to her.
Did you still talk to her, Ray, after you guys broke up? Do you I don't know, does she have some kind of hope that you're going to come back to her?
No, I was just trying to keep it normal.
Spray paint and broken glass and smashed up cars isn't normal. I've never seen something like that in my life.
How do I make light of this? I guess I'm unforgettable, you know? I think I'm crazy. And you don't want to miss out, Cass. You just don't want to miss out on me.
Oh, he's funny.
That's one way to spin it. It's not his fault.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's not it, but it's nice. Yeah.
Cassie, would you like to go on another date with Ray? We'll pay for it.
Oh my God.
For real, I will not mess this up. I'll shut it all down. I'll make sure she's out of my life completely, okay? I'll go as far as even getting a restraining order. I just want you to know, Cassie, I had such an amazing time. You're beautiful. You make me laugh. I've been on many dates before, and this felt very special for me. And I'm literally so sorry.
What do you think, Cassie?
Come on, Cassie.
That's no easy thing. I mean, I really appreciate that because I had a lot of fun with you, Ray, and that is hard to find. And I am not going to lie, this has really freaked me out. And obviously I'll unblock you because that maybe was a little rash, and I don't think that's fair. You didn't do anything wrong. I just think that maybe there just needs to be some time to cool off, and maybe call me when this drama's actually done. Because I think that
that's fair.
She's so crazy, clearly, that she's not understanding the dynamic, and she's not getting whether you're being too nice or not, or you're being perfectly firm. I honestly don't know. I just think you need to deal with this because there's not room for both of us in your life. I would love to see you again, Ray, but end this and then call me.
So if I end this 100%, that's a yes, right? You know? I'm going to the courthouse today to get a restraining order. Okay?
All right.
I thought that would be so romantic.
Yeah, very romantic.
It's time
to catch a cheater.
Only on the Jubal Show.
Billy is on the phone today for To Catch a Cheater. He's been married to his wife, Adrian, for 3 years, but they've been together for 8 years, and now he's suspicious that something might be going on, so we'll see if we can help him out. Billy, what's up, man? I'm sorry you're going through that. Tell us about your situation.
Yeah, hey, thanks, man. Yeah, that's it. Like you said, we've been married for 3, we've been together for 8. I think things have been going, recently things have been going pretty great for us. We're on an upswing. We just got a new house. We're first-time homeowners. We get to call the place ours, it's all ours.
Yeah.
All that stuff's going really well. Even my work life is going really well. I just got a promotion, and I've taken on a bigger role at my company. So it's
that's good, you know, more money for like our family. As far as home life goes, like we're still in the process of getting the house set up. It's taking a little bit longer than I expected just because I'm working and she's kind of at home, like getting like her style in there. Like she has an eye for style. So it's like, and she likes doing it. So it like kind of works out that she's kind of like taking on like the house repairs and like fixing it up and kind of making it ours. Like here's kind of like, I guess the reason why I emailed you guys. It's like, I've been so busy with work that she like hired a contractor to like help us work on like the bathroom. They're getting the bathroom redone.
Okay.
This guy's like, he's putting in like new floors, new showers, new tile, like the whole thing. This guy, Mike. And, you know, they've been hanging out at the house a lot lately while I'm working. I've come home and there's been like a couple of times where like, I swear that like, I feel like I interrupted something between like my wife and Mike. Like I'll come home and she's like darts away from him real fast. Like if they're in an area of the house, she like darts away, you know, like I didn't say anything at the time. Maybe it's nothing, but it still just like kind of bugs me.
You notice stuff like that. That would bug me.
Yeah. I just wonder if you're looking for it, Billy, because I mean, I don't know, if you have a contractor in your house, you're going to be together. And I understand a man feeling uncomfortable with his wife being alone with another man, but he's there to do a job. So I don't know. Is she doing anything else that makes you feel like she could be cheating on you?
She feels distant. It's like, we just feel very distant too. So like maybe she's gotten bored, you know, with us. Like she looks happy and whatnot, like when she's working on the house and stuff. By the time I get home, like I'm drained, you know, I know she's been working on the house. Am I wasting time killing myself, like working like this for no reason? Like the whole reason I am working like this is for her, you know, like I'm putting in all these hours for her, for us, for the home, for our lives. So, you know, I don't know. She has been distant and like I said, this guy, Mike, like they get along and like really well. And like, I come home, she darts away, but I just wanted to do like whatever I can to like make her happy, you know? So that's just kind of like where I'm sitting right now.
All right. And you said that you have a good way you think we could catch her?
Yeah. We go to like this cookie place, like at least once a week. Every week they got like brand new flavors. The cookies are like huge. Like it's really good. So we go there a lot. So I think that would be, and we're in like their email list and stuff. They have our info. So I think it would be like good to say that you're from there, maybe like offer like some cookies or something.
Okay. Yeah,
you know, and we'll see if you know. I don't know. You guys know how to do this, so I
gift
you know.
cookies. Yeah, you can have a dozen cookies, or you know, delivered to somebody.
That's a great gift.
Yeah, we can do that, and then we'll see if she sends them to you or to somebody else. Okay.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, we'll play a song, come back, and then call her, and hopefully she isn't cheating. But if she is, hopefully we can get your answer right after this with the Catch a Cheater next. If you're just joining us for It's Catch a Cheater, Billy is on the phone, and he thinks that his wife of 3 years named Adrian might be cheating on him. So we're going to see if we can catch her here in just a second. But before we do that, Billy, why don't you refresh everybody's memory on your situation?
We've been married 3 years, together for 8. We just got a new house. I got a promotion. I've been working a lot lately. She's fixing up the house. She hired a contractor, this guy named Mike. I come home. He's still over. Like she darts away from him real fast. She's been distant. You know, I'm hoping that these guys can call from like this cookie place that we visit a lot and see if maybe we could like trap her cheating or whatever. You know, I just need to get to the bottom of it.
All right. Well, we'll call and pretend to be from the cookie place and say that since you guys are regular customers, she's won a gift box of cookies to be delivered to somebody, and she'll see if she sends them to you or to somebody else. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi, this is Jordan calling from. I was looking for our valued customer, Adrian.
Yeah, that's me.
Hi, Adrian. Please don't hang up. This is not a marketing phone call. Thank you very much for being such a loyal customer. We actually are calling you today with a free gift.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What's the gift?
A gift is a dozen cookies delivered to anybody that you want.
Seriously?
Yep. A dozen cookies. You can choose which ones they are, and we can deliver them to anybody that you want within the United States because, our cookies are delicious. We love to spread the love.
Oh, man, that's awesome. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm in.
If you know who you want to send them to right now, I can take the information down.
Yeah, absolutely. I know who I want to send cookies to.
First thing I will need is the first and last name of the person you'd like to send them to.
Okay. It's Billy. Last name.
Okay. Would you like to put a note or anything with it?
Yeah. Okay. Can I use a bad word? Is that cool?
Oh, I love bad words. Yeah, go for it.
Then say, free cookies, bitch. Love you.
Okay. Adrian, this is actually Jubal from the Jubal Show. It's a radio show.
Hi, Adrian. I'm Nina on the show, too, listening to all of this love about cookies.
And your husband, Billy, is actually on the phone. He's been listening this whole time.
Why?
Hey,
Billy, do you want to tell her or do you want me to tell her why?
I'm like really happy right now. Hey, I'm like, I will let them explain it, I guess.
Okay. Adrian, we do a segment on our show called To Catch a Cheater. It's where if you think somebody might be being unfaithful, you try to see who they'll send flowers or something to. In this case, cookies. And so Billy has been a little suspicious and wanted us to...
Wait. Billy, you think I'm cheating on you and you called a radio station?
But the good news is that maybe not, you're not, maybe? So
I wouldn't cheat on his dumbass.
There's a lot going on. I'm really happy right now, but I'm like I feel like a little embarrassed. Like I thought you were cheating on me with Mike, honestly.
I'm glad you're happy because I'm pissed. Like, I can't believe you thought with Mike, our contractor.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. No, that's wow. No, I can feel like a little distance, but it's not because I'm doing anything with Mike. It's because you got this new promotion and it's like, I don't exist anymore to you.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have been busy, and I know I come home tired and, I do love you so much. Like everything I do is for you. But I just felt like, I've come home a few times and like, you might be in the other room with Mike and you like dart away. Like you're doing something and it's like, that's a little suspicious. So I was just like, I guess worried about it.
I literally have no idea what you're talking about. If I'm ever skirting away from Mike when you come in the front door, it's because like I was coming up to welcome you home or like grab you to show you what Mike had gotten done that day. Like it's you who's been weird and awkward around Mike. Like he's actually a pretty chill dude. And if you didn't know, because you don't actually talk to him, he just got back from his honeymoon with his actual model wife. So.
Wow. Yeah, good. Wow. I'm embarrassed, but like, this is great news.
Well, it sounds like it cracked open a little bit of communication, though. Billy, you were feeling insecure, and then Adrian, you were feeling neglected. So now we can come together and be like, hey, let's go eat cookies.
Yeah, we used to have like at least one time a day that we talk, but now it's like Billy closes his computer and it's lights out every day, like even the weekends. So I just feel like, like super lonely and trapped at home, and like I can go out with friends and like I do, but I just like, I miss going out and causing trouble with your dumb ass. No. Like I miss
that too. Now, I really do miss that too.
Yeah, but now you've stuck me at home. Like I work from home, so I'm forced to hang out with Mike and like talk to Mike. And like I said, he's a chill dude, but like I don't get to just hang out with you anymore, and it sucks.
You're right. I'm so sorry. Like I miss you too. It's like work is important because like I'm making all this money for us and for our new home and like
you know what you guys need to do?
It's like
you guys need to go out for a cookie date.
That's exactly
When's the last time you guys got cookies together?
I would love a cookie date.
Yeah, you guys are still hooking us up with free cookies, right?
Well, no, unfortunately, that was like a made up thing.
Sorry.
But I mean, you guys both sound like you miss each other and cookies are your thing. Why not go make some time to go get some cookies? Make it a priority.
Yeah, I mean, like, that sounds great to me.
Really?
I would love that. I would absolutely love that. Like, I'm very embarrassed. I'm so sorry for this whole little setup thing. I'm going to try so much harder to, like, spend time with you, even if I have to take a few days off a month to, like, ease up our schedules. Like I miss you. I miss holding you, being in love with you, laughing, getting goofy, getting cookies, just talking. Like I miss you a lot. So then cookie me. What the?
Your wife wants to be cookie her, Billy.
I don't know what cookies mean anymore.
Well, at least you know she's not cheating.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I got you, babe. I'm going to cookie your cookie. I don't know if I could say that, but.
I don't know if you can either. We better end this before it gets.
I love you.
That's kind of weird.
The Jubal Show's To Catch a Cheater.
It's time for To Catch a Cheater, and if you've been listening the past 2 days, this one is crazy.
Yeah.
We have Taylor and Samantha on the phone, and we're about to call Matt, who's definitely cheating.
Yes.
But we did a To Catch a Cheater the other day with Taylor. Hey, Taylor.
Hi.
And Taylor thought he was cheating, so we called him and did the usual thing. And then when he came on the phone, said no, he wasn't cheating, sounded legit. But right after Taylor got off the phone, we got a phone call from Samantha. Hello, Samantha.
Hi.
And Samantha informed us that she's Matt's wife and she heard him. So we got Samantha and Taylor on the phone yesterday to see if this actually is the same guy. And it sure sounds like it's the same guy. And he says he travels a lot for work. So Taylor, he said he's in New York.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he told me he's in California right now.
Okay, so he told his girlfriend,
guy.
his girlfriend of 3 years, they just moved in together 6 months ago, Taylor, that he's in New York. His wife of 5 years, that he's in California.
How do you do that?
And when we talked to you guys yesterday, we were going to try to play it off for a day so that we can call him and catch him on the air, because obviously he's lying to both of you and it's terrible. I mean, he's married to one of you and he's been with another one for 3 years. How was yesterday for you guys?
Go ahead, Samantha. He sent me like a text to like check in after dinner and like saying it was crazy, and you know I liked it, but I think like my anger yesterday, I still have like my anger, but I'm kind of like a little more sad today, but still like honestly ready to stick it to him and like catch him in a way where he cannot explain his way out of it. But he has no idea. We didn't talk on the phone, and he's
okay.
So I actually did talk to him, and it was so over the top. Like, it was just so, like, he was just showering me with, like, I love you, I miss you. Like, it was so, like, and now it's just so clear to me that it's like a cover up, because I obviously called him out on it, and now he's like laying the veil sticker, if you will. I don't know what the right analogy is. My brain's like broken right now, but it is. I just like told him I was sick to my stomach and I had to go.
Yeah. Now, if you didn't know what you know now, Taylor, based off of those conversations, would you have just thought everything was normal?
Yeah, 100%.
Man, this guy is
nuts.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is he's a really good liar,
so
gaslighter. I'm seeing like he's like, we've had some cheating incidents before, and like him talking to like past ex-girlfriend from college, and it's like I've been thinking about it the past day, and I'm like, he has a way of like putting it back on me and like making me feel crazy for bringing it up or being worried or anything, but it's like I'm worried because it's your action.
Sure,
right?
So messed up.
It's what you're doing, Matt, like not me. And it's like I see it so clearly now that that's what he does.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is his MO. Like, and so I want to throw it back in his face now. Like
he deserves it.
Because he's clearly like Oscar level sociopath. I can't even believe. I just don't know who I've been living with.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Well, we'll play a song, come back, and we're not going to do the usual like grocery store flowers thing, because obviously we did that with him 2 days ago. So we're just going to call him, and when he comes on, he's going to be shook hearing both of you guys on the phone.
Yeah, I'm just ready for this to be done. I'm ready to like just be like, call him out.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I'm super ready for that too. And mostly I want to hear from him. I want him to know that I know. And I've already fully started packing his stuff
Good.
up.
Okay.
So he can find that all in luggage and like it's going on the lawn. Like, no joke.
All right. Well, we'll play a song, come back, and then we'll call him. Okay. If you're just joining us for today's To Catch a Cheater, we're about to call Matt. And it's been like a 3-day long thing.
Mm-hmm.
So if you missed the other day, this happened.
No, Taylor, like, I'm not cheating on you. Like, this isn't anything devious that I'm trying to do. Everything is fine. I mean, we've been a minute since we've been intimate together, but that's okay. Like, we'll get there.
Tell her you're going to fix it. Tell her that's what you want. Let's reassure people.
Yeah, like, I love you, and I want to be with you forever. And I know we'll get through this little moment.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm thinking that you would have cheated on me.
And then once we got off the phone with Taylor, this happened. Samantha?
Hi, yes. I've been trying to call in this like entire time.
Okay. What's
up? That sounds identical to that is my husband.
What?
That's my, I'm so confused. I'm shaking. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why my husband's on the radio with you guys.
So the call that we just did with...
Yeah, and then he's saying he's married to this woman. I don't understand. That's my husband.
Your husband is Matt.
That's my husband, Matt. Yes.
And so the next day, we got both of them on the phone together so they could compare notes and see if it is the same guy. Mm-hmm. And it turns out it is the same guy.
I can't believe this.
Samantha has been married to him for 5 years. Taylor has been his girlfriend for 3. They just moved in together 6 months ago. And he's out of town. He told Taylor that he's in New York. And Samantha, he said he's in California.
Yeah.
Okay. And
does this guy get tired?
Yeah.
Like, I'm keeping up with all of his lies.
And so we're about to call him right now and get him on the phone so that Samantha, his wife, and Taylor, his girlfriend, can confront him and go, hey, I know you're cheating. And also I met your wife and I met your girlfriend and both of them are on the phone. He's not going to know what hit him.
No, not at all.
Are you guys ready to give him a call?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Hello, this is Jeremy.
Hey, I was looking for Matt.
Oh, Matt must be the owner of this phone. I work at Jamba Juice, and somebody left this phone here maybe an hour ago, and so I was answering it, hoping it was the person.
Okay. So somebody left the phone there?
Yeah. Just sitting here on the counter.
Jamba Juice in what city?
Tucson, Arizona, Campbell Plaza.
Oh.
What the is Matt doing in Arizona?
Oh, my God.
Hey, Jeremy?
Yeah.
We'll try to get a hold of Matt some other way.
Did you see the guy who left the phone by chance?
No, I think my coworker, Erica.
I just want to know if he was alone.
Said, yeah, it was a guy with a hat. If you speak to him, just tell him his phone's here at Campbell Plaza and we'll keep it in the lost and found.
Got you. Thanks, Jeremy.
Have a sunshiny day.
You too. Bye.
What the is he doing on Arizona? I don't know that he knows anyone in Tucson. Definitely not for work.
I was just going to say, does he have work
He's
there?
never said he's gone there on a business trip, so I have no idea what he's doing there. This is unreal.
Okay, so Samantha, he told you that he's in California.
Yeah, in San Diego.
And Taylor, he told you he's in New York.
Yeah.
And his phone is at a Jamba Juice in Tucson?
Jeez, dude.
What in the world?
I just can't believe he's been doing this for so, like, how blind. I just like.
Could he be in Tucson for work? Well, no,
Yeah.
why would he lie? I don't know.
Would somebody else have his phone? Is there any reason? Like, is it a work phone that we're calling?
If you're lying to 2 different people, I wonder if his stories just got messed up. So maybe he really is in Tucson for work.
And then he's just telling them that he's in other places. So
because he's so used to lying.
I don't even know what to say. I'm just pissed. I'm angry. I'm hurt. I'm literally going to lose my mind, and I don't know where he is. But this is such bullshit, and I am so angry. I know you already put his stuff out on the lawn or whatever, but I'm about it to set it all on fire.
Well, don't get yourself in trouble just because this guy's a loser.
Oh my God. This is insane. This is just complete insanity.
Yeah.
So if he left his phone there,
how would you get a hold of him?
He leaves things all the time. He's always losing his keys and stuff. So he'll just retrace his steps. He's going to come back for it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, he's going to have to get his phone at some point.
Yeah.
Hopefully he knows it's at the Jamba Juice, or he'll get a new phone or something. I don't know.
I'm ready to just nail him and to just embarrass him. I just want him honestly super embarrassed. And then I want to hear his voice when I tell him all of your stuff is packed. It's on the lawn. I'm going to divorce you, everything. I'm super now, honestly.
Yeah. Whenever we do get him on the phone, he's going to be hit with, hey, your wife knows you're cheating with your girlfriend of 3 years. Also, they both know that you're in Tucson and not in California and New York.
And now you have no place to live, sucker.
I know how we can get him.
How, Producer Brad?
Yeah, so I've been thinking about this a lot. A lot of people want follow-ups to Catch a Cheaters, especially when they're happy. They want to check in on the happy couple.
Right.
I think I email him today. Say, hey, we want to do a follow-up with you. That way he knows he's talking to the show. He's going to answer the phone.
Okay.
We want to get you on, and we want to talk about how great it is to celebrate non-cheaters.
Oh, yeah.
Get him on.
Hey, I'm down to play a role. I can act. I can pretend that it's all about doing some fun follow-up on the radio and play to his ego.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really important that you do
By
that.
multiple women. I can tell him that you guys email me to talk to us, and then I'll start talking to him, and then Samantha can sneak attack.
Okay.
Now you're talking.
Well, here's what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to email both of you at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
I want to reduce the pressure on you a little bit. I'm going to email you both at the same time. And when I do that email, when you get that email, you can text him and say, we're famous, or something like that.
Yeah.
Just so, but I don't want you to have to say too many words here. I don't want you to have to play too big of a role, because I just want it to be quiet until then.
Tomorrow, then.
Tomorrow,
we'll line it up. If we can't get it done tomorrow, but tomorrow we'll line it up, and then you guys are able to come back on tomorrow.
I can.
Yep.
All right,
I'll be there. I'm literally canceling everything. I have to be there. This is I want nothing more than to nail this guy.
All right, tomorrow, the same time, we'll make sure that we get him on the phone, and then you guys can confront him. I want to know what he's doing in Tucson.
I just want to know how he can just lie to people straight up.
Is he
and what he's doing in Tucson?
Yeah, is he their girlfriend, or is he actually there for work?
This is crazy.
Also has.
Is his name Matt? Is his real name Matt?
That's a good question.
All right, we'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Okay, I'm really sorry that all this is going on. It's terrible.
Yeah,
but we'll be able to get you guys on the phone with him tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna nail him.
Allie is on the phone today for To Catch a Cheater, and she thinks that her husband of 3 years, Dylan, might be messing around. So let's see if we can help her out. Allie, sorry you're going through it, but what's going on? Why do you think Dylan is cheating on you?
Well, I just want to, preface this by saying I've never, ever had this concern with my husband, ever. I mean, we have what I consider a good trust-based relationship. He's not the kind of guy that's hearting other girls, bikini pictures on Instagram. He's never gawking at women. I feel like he is a good husband to me.
Okay.
However, just his personality, he's a little bit of a people pleaser. I just kind of worry after this thing that went down that could he have I don't know. His boss is a female, so let's put that out there. I'm worried maybe he got talked into maybe making a mistake or put in a situation where
Think he's easily manipulated?
Kind of.
Okay.
Especially if it's work related. I know he takes his job very seriously, and he's always trying to prove himself and get ahead and get to that next level. So I don't know. I guess let me fill you in on what happened, and then you guys can weigh in.
Okay.
Well, he basically came home from work about a week ago, so late. Not even late, almost freaking the next morning. He came home from work at 3 a.m.
Oh.
He had told me it was a tough week and that, there was a chance he might have to work late at some point. But even that night, he wasn't texting me hey, I'm working late. But he said he worked late. The thing that's weird is when he came home, he had different clothes on than when he left. And I was half asleep when he came home, but also hadn't been sleeping well because I'm where is he? And when I texted him, he didn't answer. But when he did come home, I was why are you wearing sweatpants? And he basically told me that since it was after hours and most of the office had left, that he was just I just want to wear something more comfortable.
Okay. So does he keep that at the office?
So sometimes he does work out after work. So I kind of didn't question like that he would have like workout athletic type clothes, because he does often keep his running shoes or like an extra set of clothes at the office in case he wants to go to the gym. He has like a gym bag, it's like I kind of knew, okay, he had said he was working late, and I didn't even really like, it's like I kind of knew what time it was, but I was also like, you're annoying.
Well, it's
like, go to bed.
Well, it's like annoyed and worried. I would imagine you were worried at that time. Like he didn't respond or anything.
Well, I'm a person who takes Ambien, so I had taken an Ambien before bed, and like that will knock me out.
Okay.
When he did wake me up, I was like half out of it, and also like, what time is it? And then I'm like, why are you wearing sweatpants? And then I was like, you're annoying, go to bed. But then like the next day, it like all kind of came back, like why were you, 3 like why is he coming home at 3? Like it all like kind of made sense in the morning. But then here's where I was like, what? And that was a couple days later, I'm doing his laundry. So this was like a few days ago. I'm doing his laundry, and I'm going to throw his clothes in the washing machine, and this hotel key like falls out of his laundry.
Oh.
Yeah. And he never mentioned like going to any sort of hotel or anything like that. All I know is he worked late, and he rolled in at 2-3 in the morning in sweatpants. So I did mention it.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I asked him about it, and he basically kind of started stammering and saying that a coworker dropped it at work, and that he had just picked it up and put it in his pocket to like give it back, and then must have forgotten.
What?
And then I feel like he kind of tried to change the subject. When someone looks up, so what is it, the left or the right when they're talking to you? Like
you can feel
all
it.
the body language. Yeah, all the body language. I was like, okay, this is not why you have a hotel key in your pocket or in your laundry. I mean, he's a good guy, but what if he's like playing me and he's like an and I am being played?
Okay. We'll play a song, come back, and then call him and pretend to be from the grocery store and tell him that he's this month's lucky winner of free flowers delivered from our floral department, and we'll see if he sends those to you or to somebody else, okay?
Yeah.
We'll play a song, come back, and get your To Catch a Cheater next.
It's time
to catch a cheater.
only on the Jubal Show.
Right in the middle of To Catch a Cheater, if you're just joining us, Allie is on the phone, and she thinks that her husband of 3 years named Dylan might be cheating. So we're about to call him and pretend to be from the grocery store, that he's a rewards card member, and say that he's this month's lucky winner of free flowers delivered from our floral department. And we'll see if he sends those to his wife, Allie, or to somebody else. And we'll see if we can catch him if he is cheating. But before we do that, before we call him, Allie, why don't you catch us up on your situation again?
Well, I thought I was happily married. I hope I am. I'm like beside myself. My husband basically came home from work at 3:00 in the morning, said he was working late, but showed up in sweatpants. And then I found a freaking hotel room key when I went to do his laundry several days later. And when I confronted him about it, I just wasn't buying his story that like a coworker dropped it and he picked it up. So like why does your coworker have a hotel room? Like the whole thing just like doesn't make any sense. And being that I know he's a pushover, I know his boss is a female, I don't know. I'm like, something happened between 5 p.m. and 3 a.m. that night, and I like need to know, because I think my husband's amazing, but I don't want to end up being that woman that is like, I should have listened to my gut and get burned down the road. So here I am on my favorite radio station, like putting it all out there.
Are you ready for us to call him?
No, I'm really not. You guys, I'm actually freaking out.
I know.
Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Hi, this is Corbel calling from. I was looking for our rewards card member named Dylan.
This is Dylan.
Dylan, please don't hang up. This is not a marketing phone call. I'm actually calling with a big congratulations. You're this month's big winner.
Oh, all right. What I win?
The flowers.
Flowers? Oh, What do you mean?
Oh, well, every single month, maybe you don't know this, we choose one rewards card member who gets free flowers delivered directly from our brand new floral department to anybody that you want within the 50 United States. You've won 36 long stem red roses, a box of candy or chocolates, and a card to be delivered to anybody that you want.
Wow. That's a nice surprise.
So all I would need from you then would be the first and last name of the person you want to send them to, and then anything that you'd like to put on a card, and then we'll get the address and we'll be good to go.
Okay. I'd like to send to Melanie.
Melanie. Okay. Anything you want to put on a card to Melanie?
I appreciate you covering for me. I owe you one. Now, let's never speak about this again.
Okay, great. Got that down. And now I'll let you know that your wife is on the phone and probably has some questions.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Because this is actually a radio show. It's the Jubal Show.
Yeah, hi, I'm Nina.
Hi, I'm Victoria.
And my name's Jubal. And we do a segment called To Catch a Cheater, where if you think somebody's messing around, you see who they send flowers to. And your wife emailed us and is on the phone and probably has some questions for you.
Okay.
Let me just say, first of all, hi, I'm your wife, Allie. Do you remember me? And I'm here along with everybody else. And yes, I do have a lot of questions. Like, what the
what's the problem, love?
Are you stupid? I just heard you sending flowers to someone named Melanie, who is not your boss. So this is even more freaking weird. Who is Melanie? And you better start explaining, because my next call is to a freaking divorce lawyer at this point. I am like, what the you're annoying me. What the Tell me what is going on.
Allie, I promise you, I'm not cheating. I know this sounds cliche and everything or whatever, but I promise you, I'm not cheating.
I promise I'm not cheating, but I came home from work at 3 a.m, and now I'm sending flowers to some random person that I've never even heard of before. You're such a cliche.
Listen.
Right now. I'm
Who's
so
Melanie?
grossed out. I'm so grossed out.
Yeah, who's Melanie?
Well, Melanie's my boss at work.
Melanie's not your boss. Now you're lying to them. Melanie is not your boss. Your boss's name is Rachel. Who is Melanie?
Wait, what?
Melanie is
Why is this funny?
Because you need to listen to what happened. You need to hear the story, Allie. Melanie is my coworker's wife. Melanie is one of my coworker's wives.
Okay, that doesn't make it better.
And why are you
Rachel.
sending her flowers? Just tell us what the is going on.
All right. A couple of people, and they went out for work and knocked off early. We went to the bar and served food. I just wanted to go home, but the boss was there, and so I needed to go. I needed to meet with the boss. I needed to, she convinced me to show up, and it's a big deal. You know what I mean?
Okay, fine. I get it. You work late. I get it. You decided to put in FaceTime with your coworkers. I get it. Can you tell me what is going on?
Fine, Allie, fine. Look, I myself.
What?
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 What are you talking about?
I myself. And
What? Like you were freaking out, or like literally?
I literally had some kind of food poisoning on the way there to the bar to meet the boss and the coworkers, and I myself. So I called Melanie, who's Melanie, had to ask for a change of clothes of Bob because she lived next to the hotel, and I myself. It's embarrassing. I sent a thank you note for roses to save me, with the sweatpants. I needed to borrow some clothes. That's why I stayed at the hotel to change and clean up. It was a big mess. And I needed to clean up, and the bar we were going to meet at is right there. I didn't want to drive all the way an hour home, and I wanted to thank Melanie with the flowers. That's it. There's nothing else. It was a show.
Oh my God. Okay. Not to put you on blast, but I know you have a sensitive stomach as it is. Hey, that's so embarrassing. But why would you do that?
I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed. I myself. I don't feel like.
Okay. Listen. All I'm going to say is I feel like, let this be a lesson to you. You are such a pushover. You shouldn't have went out with your coworkers. You should have just came home. You yourself. I think that was the universe telling you to just stop being such a people pleaser. And next time, just tell me the truth.
Yeah. Also tell your wife it's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Oh my God.
That's mortifying.
I do have a husband. I have a husband that's
Oh my!
You believe him, Allie, that he had an accident and then had to clean up at got a room to clean up?
Well, I did not see his normal work pants in the laundry, so I kind of questioned why does he only have sweatpants? Like, where are his work pants? So, and he does have a sensitive stomach, so there's that.
Well, hey, at least you know he's not cheating.
All right.
Thanks
Well, I'm going to go now because this is just so weird. That this is, yeah, on the radio.
If you need to double check, call Melanie.
It's time
to catch a cheater.
only on the Jubal Show.
Jeff is on the phone today for To Catch a Cheater, and he thinks that his girlfriend Kat, who he's been dating for 3 months, might already be messing around. We'll see if we can help him out. Jeff, sorry you're going through this, man. What's going on? Why do you think Kat's cheating on you?
Yeah, man. I mean, look, I'll just keep her short and simple. Pretty much, Kat and I go to these parties every couple of weeks or so. It's just kind of common friends that we have. I'm an actor. She's an actor. We have a lot of actor friends, and nothing. We were at one of these parties, and I was talking to this one guy outside having a cigarette, and he was asking me how it was going with Kat, and I was just telling him, it's going good. I mean, I like her. I think I love her. So far, so good. And then he started telling me going on this tangent of telling me to be careful, keep an eye out on her. He saw her go in the room with this guy, and he was in there, and she was in there a long time with him. And that really caught me off guard, and I can't stop thinking about this.
Yeah. That's always disturbing, especially when it's somebody that's close to you. Like, you would hope they're just looking out for you. Did you say anything to Kat?
I mean, I haven't had a second. No.
Okay.
Does she act different around you?
No, but I feel like I might start acting different because it's on my mind.
Yeah. Did this guy give you details about who she was in the room with, or was it just kind of?
Just told me they were just in there, and again, he didn't sit there and confirm it that they did who knows what, but he was just saying they were in there a long time.
And how well do you know this dude?
He's a friend of mine. He's a homie. I mean, we're not best friends, but I know him.
Does he like Kat? Is he cool with her being your girl?
I mean, yeah, he's my homie. I wouldn't see why he'd have a problem with Kat. He's just kind of part of our friend group. We all hang out at these parties. We're all artists. No, yeah, he's cool.
Did you ever think about asking somebody else at these parties, if they'd seen her doing anything?
Not yet, at least.
Sure. I mean, you don't really want it to get back to her that you're running around your whole group being like, what's my girl doing? So, okay, probably better that you haven't. Has she done anything like this before? Does she have a history of cheating that you're aware of?
No.
And you didn't see where the guy, who she went in with? You didn't go check on it? Let me go, where's my girlfriend?
I wasn't there, or else, of course, I would have investigated or even gone in the room if I actually saw her go in the room. But I didn't, of course. This is just stuff that was said to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll try to figure it out for you. You already told us what grocery store she's a rewards card member at. So we'll call and pretend to be from the grocery store and tell her that every single month we choose one rewards card member at random who gets free flowers delivered from our floral department. And we'll see if she sends those to you or to somebody else. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. Play a song, come back, and get your To Catch a Cheater next. We're in the middle of To Catch a Cheater, and if you're just joining us, Jeff is on the phone, and Jeff thinks that his girlfriend Kat might be cheating. They've been dating for 3 months, so in a minute we're going to call her and pretend to be from the grocery store that she's a rewards member at, and say that every single month we choose one rewards member who gets free flowers delivered from our floral department. We'll see if she sends those to Jeff or to somebody else. But before we do that, Jeff, why don't you catch us up on your situation?
Yeah, pretty much what happened was I was just at one of these parties with my girlfriend and a bunch of other actor and artist friends of ours. It's just a get together where we just thought, enjoy ourselves, drink a little, play some games. And I was outside having a cigarette with one of the homies. It's just one of our friends that comes to these parties often. And he starts just asking me questions about Kat, how it's going with her. And I'm telling him, things are going good. I like her. I think I love her. It's been 3 months. And then he just starts going off on this tangent, telling me to be careful, keeping an eye out on her and whatnot, and telling me that he saw Kat go in a room with another guy and was in there for a long time. And yeah, that's the big juice.
Yeah, it's super unsettling. Yeah. Anybody tells you that.
All right. Are you ready for us to call her?
Yes.
Here we go. this is Corbin calling from. May I speak to Kat, please?
Oh, she's asleep right now. Can I take a message or?
So this is Kat phone?
Yeah. I'm just answering it for her. She's like passed out right now.
I can call back. I'm calling from the grocery store.
Wait, what the Tim? Tim? What are you doing, Tim?
Who's this?
What do you mean, yo, Tim, what are you doing? Why are you with Kat?
Tim, this is the Jubal Show. It's a radio show. My name's Jubal.
Yeah, hi, I'm Nina.
Hi, and I'm Victoria.
And that's your buddy Jeff on the phone. And we do a segment called To Catch a Cheater, so he thought Kat might be cheating.
Because you kind of said she might be.
Oh, man. Yeah. What's up, Jeff?
What?
What?
Tim, are you serious right now? You're the one that went... I don't know.
All right, let's not jump to conclusions, even though I have also.
Yep.
Let's go. Tim, why are you answering Kat's phone? And why are you there while she's asleep?
Why do you guys think?
Okay, so you're not denying it.
No, not at all.
How long has this been going on?
Are you kidding me? What the man? Tim, what are you what are you doing with Kat? What are you doing?
What? Like what? Bro, didn't we talk last week? I told you to watch out for her. That's what she does.
You didn't tell me it was you piece of
I mean, yeah, I guess I didn't. But yeah, that was me that went in the room with her. So, like, you know, I guess surprise.
Wait, so when you told him that his girlfriend Kat went in the room with somebody, you were talking about yourself?
I was. I mean, yeah, I was trying to be a good dude, let him know. You know, she kind of is known to do this. Bro,
You're just trying to help him out by baiting her, or like you just wanted to do this? Like, do you like her, or what? What? I don't understand. I'm
so lost.
No, everyone just kind of hooks up at these parties, and that's like kind of what happens. I mean, dude, Jeff, you know, this is what happens at these parties, bro.
Bro, you don't call me, bro. Man, you ruined everything. You ruined everything.
Yeah, settle down, all right? Stop being a little.
Are you kidding me? Yo, I'm done. I'm done.
I'd be done too. This guy got some nerve.
Yeah, bro. What happened to the party before? Okay, if I remember correctly here, Jeff, someone instigated something with me a couple weeks ago and told me that Kat was probably out doing the same thing. Remember this?
Look, all I remember is that you were being a fat piece of trash. You are a piece of trash and the worst friend ever.
Jeff, dude, stop being so hard on yourself, man. Come on. This is just like, whatever.
What are you talking about, Tim?
Well, like, okay, a couple weeks ago, I mean, Jeff kind of, you know, instigated, kind of came on to me, told me that Kat was probably out doing the same sort of thing.
What? He came on to you?
Thing. Yeah.
What?
Wait.
Jeff?
What? This is too much for me.
Me too.
So did you hook up with Tim?
So what? Well, what's the problem with that, huh?
Well, you cheated. Then you cheated too. Did Kat know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure she suspects. I didn't say anything, but she knows. I mean, like, stop being so hard on yourself, bro. It's just fun. I mean, like, everyone's just having a good time, you know?
Okay.
I don't know what goes on at these parties. As long as everybody's on the same page, it's a good time, but it seems like we've got a little bit of different ideas.
That's true. Okay. All right. Well, Tim, look, what if I just came over and we talked it out and we can settle this? It's not a big deal.
Dang, Tim's flirting with Jeff right now.
Look, man, I can be there in like 30 minutes. Not that far.
30 minutes? You better be here in 30 minutes, and you only have 30 minutes. Be quick.
What?
Okay.
For what?
I think I know. All right, well, we'll let you guys work it out. Jeff, I'm glad you got your answer.
What happened?
And take care.
Bye.
Okay. All right.
The Jubal Show's To Catch a Cheater.
We were watching this whole thing go down for hours. I couldn't even believe how much attention he was paying those two. And not his girlfriend or wife or whoever.
Yeah, no, they're having problems.
I'm like, and then she's actually too buried in her phone to notice.
Right.
Seriously.
Yeah. She's too busy taking selfies.
She literally was.
And looking at her pictures to notice that her husband or boyfriend or whoever
is probably having an affair with her friend who's with
Or
them.
about to.
Or about to. Yeah.
It's Vegas, bitch. What happens in Vegas
What
stays.
happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Oh, shit. Unless you find out that I cheated on you and now we have to get a divorce. Because we went to Vegas.
Vegas, bitch.
Yeah. Vegas just opened, so we went to Vegas to see what it's like post or current. It's still current COVID situation, right?
Yeah.
It's still current COVID-19. But, you know, it's one of the first things to open. It's obviously, it's a place where you can get all kinds of diseases.
It's so odd to me that Vegas opened.
Yeah.
But
So, yeah, you can get COVID there. You can get all kinds of STDs.
you can get COVID there. You can get Coke there.
Yeah, you can get all kinds of stuff in Vegas. But
Um,
it's one of the first places to officially open. The casinos have opened back up. So we went to Vegas
Yep.
and checked it out so that we could report back on the podcast to tell you what Vegas was like. Also,
I'm
'cause we
sure
wanted to
all
go
of
to
you
Vegas.
guys want to hear exactly what Vegas was like opening weekend.
I think people do want to hear it,
Yeah,
though,
I mean,
because
it'd be
there's been
interesting to find out.
Yeah, I mean, there've even been news stories covering what Vegas was like opening weekend. So that's what we're going to talk about on the podcast today. But yes, it's very late because we're exhausted because even Vegas during COVID times still makes you goddamn tired.
Yeah, I never
Super
nap, and I
tired.
took a nap today.
Yeah,
And then we almost didn't do the podcast. We're like, we'll do it tomorrow. But we were like, you guys deserve this podcast.
You deserve it.
You deserve it.
You
so
worked
we're gonna,
hard today, and
we're
you
gonna,
deserve it.
We're going to power through this.
Yes, we are.
And you guys are going to get this podcast.
I'm sorry. We went to Vegas and we've been napping all day, but we were like,
You guys
deserve it.
deserve this.
You're assholes.
So yeah,
but-
you guys are getting it. And
Yeah.
it's like Monday night.
It's Monday night. Fresh to Death comes out every single Monday. iTunes, YouTube, rate, review, comment,
And
subscribe.
this is a fresh goddamn podcast.
Yeah, and don't forget about the Fresh to Death podcast, where Alex and I get high and do stuff that's every Tuesday only on YouTube. And then the Jubal Show podcast every single Wednesday, iTunes, YouTube, rate, review, comment, subscribe.
Thank you.
Before we get into what Vegas was like, I know there are a lot of people that are curious about how your Vegas experience is going to be post, well, it's current still, but eventually will be post COVID-19 times. And we'll tell you all about how Vegas was. I wanted to shout out to all the new subscribers that we got on the YouTube and on iTunes from the last podcast that we did about Micah Stauffer, who is one of the Stauffers, Jim and Micah Stauffer, two of the worst people
On the
on
internet.
the planet. Well,
So-
yeah, more than
You said internet.
I said planet.
You said planet on the no.
Last one I said
pod-
internet. Yeah.
Yes, that's
but
what
now
I meant.
I've changed it. Now
Now
I say
it's in-
planet.
Yeah, because it's probably true.
I think they might be
You guys-
two of
if
the
you-
worst people in the solar system.
If you haven't checked it out, go watch this video.
Yeah.
She's just like a wannabe like
She's a mommy blogger.
mommy blogger on YouTube, and she wants to become famous from it. And she adopted this Chinese son
And
returned him. So
And-
go check out the video. It's pretty crazy. We just talk about like her video of like when she released talking about it.
And it got a lot. Obviously, a lot of people were talking about it because it's gotten a lot of listens and a lot of views on
yeah,
YouTube.
thank you
So
for
all the new subscribers and all
comments.
the people in the comments that are hating on
Subscribing.
them along with us.
Yeah.
It's nice. There's only been like 2 people that have said that we're assholes, which surprised me. So I feel like more people
Yeah.
should have called us assholes because of the way we talk about people, but we also ripped them to shreds, and I feel very good about it.
We definitely ripped them to shreds, and which it was not like most of the other videos.
No.
And she's a narcissist, so I can almost guarantee that she probably saw the video because of how many views it got, and it's just a lot more than most of the other videos about her.
Yeah.
So I think it might be more towards the top. But
I don't know why she hasn't subscribed yet.
I mean, that bitch.
You've watched I guarantee you, Micah and Jim Stauffer watched our video. She cried. He was like, damn it, she has to have to deal with her crying more. He consoled her. They cussed about, they probably said some very racist things about Huxley, the Chinese kid that they got rid of. They wish they never had adopted. And I'm sure you can guess what they said.
I think she thought it wasn't going to go down as bad as it did.
Yeah, they didn't think it was going to be that bad. But I'm sure she watched our video because she does seem like a narcissist. And from everybody's account, she pays attention to all the stuff that's said about her online. Why didn't you subscribe to the channel? A bunch of other
She
people
probably
did.
subscribed under like a ghost account, like one of her
Probably.
troll accounts.
Yeah, but
Or
they're
probably
so
not
dumb.
actually. She's probably the dislike. She's probably the one disliked.
She
on all
probably
the
disliked
videos.
it. She probably subscribed under a ghost account, but they're they're not smart people because if you're a smart person, well, you wouldn't have done what you did in the first place. But you also wouldn't release a video talking about it like they did.
Right.
So she like made a ghost account, but it's M Stauffer, and you're like, wait a second, that might
She
be you.
literally human trafficked that kid.
Yeah, for
so
real.
go check out the video.
Yeah.
It's highly
Listen,
entertaining, but very sad.
Yeah.
And she and her husband, honestly, they deserve to go to jail for it.
They do. And
I
I
mean,
think-
she did. It was human traffic. At
Yep.
the end of the day, just for money and fame.
Yep. And
to act like she's like this great mom.
an update: they are being investigated by Delaware County Police.
Yeah, but they're
because-
white, so it probably won't go anywhere.
Probably not. They'll probably be fine.
Because she's a privileged mommy blogger.
Yeah, but they are being investigated.
I hope so.
Because they apparently they probably didn't rehome the kid in the right way, and maybe they did something illegal. So maybe they actually get some real consequences for their actions.
I was actually really blown away that she actually followed through with getting rid of him, because she wants to come across as like this perfect
how do you do that
person and mom, and then she actually gets rid of him. It like blew my mind.
Insane.
I could not get over it. I was
well, that's how out
shook.
of touch they are. Again, if you don't know what we're talking about, trust me, you're going to want to know what we're talking about. So check out the last podcast, whether on YouTube or on iTunes. It's the one that we did last week, so it's really easy to find.
Yeah.
Check it out. But I forgot where I was going.
I don't know. You were gonna say some point about it was after rehoming Huxley.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm
I don't
tired.
know. But okay, so that's enough with that, because
enough of that.
we need to get into Vegas, but
Yeah, let's talk about Vegas. So we did it. We went to go check out Vegas to see what it was like, because basically, like everybody else on the planet, we've been wanting to get out of the house and do something. And I will say, going to Vegas and being able to sit at a bar, no matter how bad the service was, because everything is slow right now in Vegas, honestly. It's not just us complaining. Everybody that we talked to there even was complaining about it. It was amazing to actually go out and sit somewhere like a normal human.
It was so much fun going to the bar.
Yeah.
The first night we got there Friday, we stayed at the Cosmopolitan, and then we went into just like this restaurant that was there and sat at the bar and had a drink.
It was weird.
Had some good food. It was weird. Like literally the first time that I signed a receipt, because we go out to dinner and to drinks a lot, I feel like, and I always sign the receipt.
Because Alex, much like Micah Stauffer, she makes dinner every night for the family, and we sit around the table together. We don't cook dinner a lot.
DoorDash delivers dinner.
We don't cook dinner a lot, but we go out a lot, or we used to go out a lot before the coronavirus.
I have a lot going on. Also cooking, even though I can cook.
You can.
I don't
You
like
just
to,
don't
though.
like to.
I actually really hate cooking. But
there's nothing wrong with that.
No, there's not. And I don't care to say it.
Yeah.
Because most moms will be like, I'm a great cook, and I cook all the time.
I don't know why people lie
I
about
do
that.
think I'm a good cook. I just
You are.
don't. I just don't enjoy it whatsoever.
Yeah,
it's like
and
a chore for me.
It's fine. Who cares? Like, I don't know why people lie about that, though. My family did that all growing up. We went out to eat every night for dinner pretty much, but it would always be like, you know, your mom always makes a home cooked meal. I'm like, no, she
that's
fucking
weird.
doesn't.
That's weird. Don't lie about it.
Olive Garden, California Pizza Kitchen. Those are making. That's where our meals are coming from, and it's fine.
So yeah,
anyway.
So I was signing the receipt, and I'm like, this is actually so weird that I'm signing this receipt right now. It's been so long.
It's like I forgot how to tip.
That was amazing.
Yeah, it was nice being able to go out. Vegas is interesting though, because they have opened up a lot of things. There are quite a few casinos that are opened, but there's no nightclubs open. Not like we're going to nightclubs anyway. Their pools are different because the pool parties are
50% capacity.
And there's no pool parties.
It's not a party.
There's no like day clubs are not open. No clubs, no entertainment venues, none of that's open. And the pools are at 50% capacity, so they'll only
everywhere is 50%.
Everywhere is 50% capacity. So even the the little bars that are in casinos, those have like a waiting list because you can't get in there, and they're counting how many people go in and out of those bars. And the weird part is, all of the bars that are open in Vegas right now are closing at like 10 o'clock at night. 10, 11 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah.
So
the latest bar is open till 11 right now. And then, what? And then 4 people per elevator.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, they had the signs.
Oh, yeah, they do. They put these plaques up
these new
everywhere.
plaques up. So, like, it's weird because everything is changed to COVID standards. Everything. Check in. All the counters are COVID approved.
Oh my God, checking in right now though in Vegas.
Pain in the ass.
If you're gonna go to Vegas, this is travel tips for going to Vegas.
A lot of people were asking about it.
A lot of people were asking. Yeah, people are wondering because people like going to Vegas.
Yeah, and have Vegas plans and how to cancel or might be going.
People like traveling, and a lot of people went into Vegas for their official reopening weekend. And the check-in process right now, be prepared, is going to take forever. Because even the hotel, I think, room-wise, I think they're staying at like 50% capacity.
Everything's 50%.
They're not 100% booking everything because of coronavirus.
And they're not staffing people.
No.
There's just limited staff, too.
But the check-in process, between every single customer or guest checking in, they have to go wipe down everything. So the person that's checking you in, there's plexiglass around it. And the person that's checking you in literally has to go, hold on a second, and wipe down their whole station, their workstation, come on the outside, wipe down the counter area where you'll be standing at. It probably takes at least 2 minutes to do that, 2 or 3 minutes. So imagine that between every single guest. It's going to take you a long time to check in. So there you go. That's the number one fresh till death travel tip if you're heading to Vegas post-corona, post-COVID times.
They put the iPads like in the desk now. Like everything is like built to COVID standards.
Yeah.
Like the plexiglass in front of everything. Everything is just like, okay, but the plaques by the elevator, it was like, you know, it was not just like a printed sign. Like,
no,
it was like
they've
a plaque.
printed up plaques all
like,
over the place and have
everything's
placed these
different.
plaques around for social distance. And
all the slots are 6 feet apart. Like there's only half of the seats out in front of the slots. So all the seats, half the seats are missing.
Yep. And some places have put up plexiglass between slots.
Yep.
Where we're staying at the Cosmopolitan, they haven't done that. But they do have, if there's like if there's a bank of 4 slot machines, they'll only have 1 chair.
Right.
So they are encouraging people not to sit close to each other at all.
Every staff member is wearing a mask.
Which sucks.
Yeah.
Before coronavirus, you could understand what people were saying in public. Now everybody sounds like the teacher on the Charlie Brown.
Yeah.
The wah, 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 wah.
Yeah.
You can't understand what anybody's saying. I feel like I spend most of my time being like, what? Huh? What?
Yeah.
Because they're all the staff is wearing masks.
But nobody else is. Like
No.
pretty much nobody else is wearing a mask. If you're going to Vegas, you're not wearing a mask. You're,
Yeah.
you're a no mask type person, and you're my kind of person.
Right. Yeah. People in Vegas, they don't give a shit. Like they're just acting like it's normal Vegas. They're trying to at least, but it's very different now. Honestly, the whole vibe.
Just for a little bit, maybe a few months.
It'll only be like this for a little while, but the whole vibe was really different. The funny part to me though was that there are still a lot of people who are dressing the part, the Vegas. You know, they're dressing the Vegas part. They're like all like done up in their gear to go out. Like chicks are trying to dress as hot as possible. Douchebags are wearing their douchebag gear.
Yep.
And they're walking around like they would just went or are going to a club, but it's like, hey, all the clubs are closed.
Every one of them.
There's a few restaurants that
Where
are
are
open.
you going to? Dinner?
They're closing at 11.
Yeah.
So what kind of fucking crazy partying are you doing right now in Vegas?
Yeah, and it looked uncomfortable.
Yeah. And they're just walking around. Because, you know, those type of people are, the type of people that do that, they go to Vegas to party, right? They're not really gambling even that much. Some of them might gamble a little bit. For the most part, they're more interested in the party. And there's still that crowd going to Vegas right now, but there's nowhere for them to go party. So
Yeah.
they're just like a bunch of dressed up Guidos with nowhere to go. It's funny.
Yeah. And then we saw this girl, she was wearing heels, which I don't mind dressing up once in a while, but I really don't prefer it. But the girl who looked like she was having a really hard time in heels.
It's
she was
funny.
sober, but like they were just too big on her.
Yeah.
And that looks so uncomfortable.
That's one of my favorite things about going to Vegas in general is watching chicks walk, because there's so many chicks that don't wear high heels normally. But when you go to Vegas, you have to, because you're in Vegas and you have to wear high heels and think that you're sexy. You can't just wear normal.
I didn't even bring high heels.
I know you didn't, because you.
I normally do though.
Yeah, you normally do, but you also know how to walk in high heels. But there's so many like girls walking around Vegas like a deer that's just learning to walk. You know?
No, for sure. I'm like, okay, that is embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for you.
Yeah.
Watch yourself when you walk past a mirror.
Mm-hmm. Well,
it's entertaining.
And I don't know. It's funny that there are people there. Sorry, I have ice.
Don't mind him. He just took a whole like mouthful of ice.
I put ice in my.
Now he's trying to like not chew it and like let it melt in his mouth and talk at the same time.
All right, I got rid of the ice. I bit into it and it's gone now. It's funny though, the people that are in Vegas who are trying to do Vegas like it used to be, which it will go back to. But if you're gonna go to Vegas right now, be prepared. It's a much calmer experience. I mean, you're still gonna stay up late. You're still gonna get watered down drinks. You're still gonna gamble.
That's my kind of Vegas. Actually.
Yeah.
Like the more chill.
It's more chill though right now.
Yeah, that's my kind of Vegas.
But there are people there who are trying to make it the party Vegas,
Oh my
and it's
God.
just not working.
You guys.
It's like, cut it out. You're not gonna go fucking crazy right now in Vegas. So
No.
if you're planning on going to Vegas to get crazy, wait about 5 months, and then you'll probably be able to go back there where everything's full again and people are not scared of the coronavirus and they're only worried about getting chlamydia.
Well,
like normal Vegas,
yeah.
you know. But right now, though, if you're going there, just plan on just be comfortable, chilling. Go hang out by the pool and relax.
Yeah, we
and
went
stuff,
to the
but
party pool
yeah.
both days.
And there's no party.
There's no party.
There's like 3 people trying to party, and they're being really goddamn annoying.
Really annoying. Just stop.
Even the crowds of like the normal douchey people who would be partying, They understand enough what it's like right now. Like there was plenty of those people. The normal Vegas party crowd pool people who are really obnoxious all the time and they're loud and they want all the attention. Even the attention whores were like, it's coronavirus. We're here in the sun. It's nice, but it's not going to get crazy. We're not going to be doing a bunch of body shots off people. But there was like 3 or 4 who just didn't get it. And they kept trying to party.
My God.
And all they were doing, everybody around the pool literally was just watching them and making fun of them.
Yeah.
Alex and I were watching all of the people sitting around and they're just like laughing at how they were just wanting to get attention. But everybody's like, hey, stop.
Like we're at a party pool. Nobody's partying. Everybody's pretty much chilling. I mean, everybody's drinking and enjoying the sun, whatever, standing in the pool around, but nobody's like really faded. Nobody's drunk. Like nobody's dancing hardcore.
Yeah.
There's no music really.
The music's not even loud because there's no DJs.
There's no DJ. But there's this girl and she's literally like running around the entire pool with her drink in the air because the pool is very shallow. So she's like skipping around in the pool with her drink in the air like she is freaking Beyonce or something.
Yeah. And nobody's into it. It's just
nobody's into it. She came by our daybed because we got like this daybed right by the pool and she's like, cheers.
And we're like, no.
And I didn't have a drink.
I cheers her because I had
but
a drink.
Jubal had a drink and he like didn't want to and he like was like
yeah, it was a really slow, awkward
she was like
okay.
She was like, no,
fine.
no cheers.
I'm like, yeah, I guess
cheers.
fine.
And then she went to cheers me. I'm like, I don't have one.
But it's just like, what are you doing? Nobody's doing that right now. Normally at a Vegas pool, like we go to Vegas a lot. We like Vegas. We've been there when it is party time, and I'm not even a crazy like wild partier, but even I'll like be splashing around and going crazy in the pool.
Yeah.
But it's just not like that right now because everybody's just happy to be out of the house, and it's not packed, it's not wild. Stop trying to make it like you went to Vegas and had this crazy Vegas weekend. It's not there yet.
I want to discuss the mom who brought her 2-year-old.
Oh, yeah.
Because despite that it's chill, the pool that we were at the Cosmo was the party pool. There's 2 other pools that are chill pools that are really nice, that are just as big, probably, family friendly. And
they're described as such by the hotel. Family friendly. Calm.
So even though this weekend was pretty chill for Vegas, there's still a group.
It's still Vegas.
It's still like a party scene.
Yeah, like people are drinking.
People are drinking. I mean, there are drunk people, but they're not out of control. And then there's that group that we're talking about, and there was like probably 10 of them.
Yeah,
there's probably 10
more
of them
than 3.
Oh, you said 3? No, altogether. That pack, I mean, they might have been like off, maybe 3 at a time, but they would get together and they would get crazy in the pool, just like dancing and stuff, but only for a few minutes. But there was this girl, and she looked very young, 20s, brought her 2-year-old
to the pool.
And then, like, okay, I want to discuss this because I posted a story on my Instagram about it.
Yeah.
And it was funny to me. Like, I felt bad for the kid. But it was funny, like it was a funny story to me, and I got a lot of responses saying, wow, like, can't believe she brought her 2-year-old. And then I got, like, a couple of people were like, that's kind of messed up, just let her be, But it's like, why would you bring your 2-year-old to the party pool? Like, nobody wants that 2-year-old here either. Like, when there's 2 other pools that are family friendly that probably have kids that he can play with there.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about most of the people that are at the party pools in Vegas, usually younger crowd or older crowd that just wants to drink and relax and like not worry about having to like, if you turn around and elbow a 2-year-old.
I personally think it was irresponsible.
I think it was really irresponsible because you had other places that you could go with them. And why would you take the risk of somebody getting crazy, like somebody running through the pool all crazy with their drink up and like smacking your 2-year-old in the face?
The nastiness in the pool.
Yeah, people are gross.
Because he was like swimming in the pool the entire time, like disgusting water. And
but
she had a drink
all
in her
the water
hand
in the Vegas pools is disguscing because remember?
Yeah, I don't.
They came out with a news story a little while ago that said even
don't go in Vegas pools because of how nasty they are.
Even a scientist who studied germ warfare said that Vegas pools are so disgusting that he wouldn't even go in them.
I'm like, okay, that I can't ever get out of my mind when I go to Vegas. But yeah, so she's just and she has a drink in her hand the whole time. Like, I don't care if people drink, but it's like I feel like it's irresponsible.
Well,
and she's like running around after him like the entire time. Well,
she wasn't paying attention.
When she was paying attention, and I could only feel embarrassed for her. That's how I felt, and this is just my opinion. I felt embarrassed for her because she was literally like half the time just running after him awkwardly with a drink in her hand and like talking to people along the way. I'm just like, oh, that's
Yeah. She had
cringe.
a 2-year-old running around the Vegas party pool, and you described it a little bit, but I don't know if you really described how inattentive she was. Like she was with a group of 2 other people.
It was a couple.
A guy and his girlfriend or wife. Although it looks like the guy was more interested in the woman that had the kid than his wife. That's a whole different story. But there were so many times where the mom of this kid, would be talking to someone else, like hitting on a guy, or a guy's hitting on her and she's talking, and the 2-year-old's just running off in the pool somewhere, and the other couple had to chase him down. So it's not like Alex just being like, oh my God, she was drinking around her kid. No, drinking around your kid is fine if you're not getting hammered.
Yeah.
Taking him to a pool, an appropriate pool, and having a few drinks is great.
Totally.
Taking him to a Vegas party pool, a 2-year-old letting him run around, and then you not paying attention, probably not the best idea.
It's irresponsible.
Yeah.
And so I was embarrassed for her. But yeah, she would be like taking selfies and he would be off. And
That's right. She was so concerned with taking selfies. She wasn't paying any attention to the kid. There was a couple times where she was taking selfies and taking pictures with her friend, and the kid was like just like gone. And then she would turn around, she's like, "Where's whatever?" And then that other person that was with him would have to go track him down. Or sometimes other people would like kind of like push the kid back over to her.
That time where we didn't know where she went.
Yeah.
She disappeared, and like the other 2 weren't paying attention. And then like he went over to this group of people, and they were like, Where the fuck?
They didn't want to deal with him.
They were like, where the fuck did this kid come from?
Yeah, why is there a baby in the middle of our group right now?
Literally, where's the mom?
Yeah.
And it was like at least 5 minutes later.
Yeah.
That
so
she came
wasn't
back.
paying
And I'm like, what? That's so weird.
It was really weird.
I don't know. It's just highly irresponsible to me.
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion. You guys do you.
I think there's a lot of people who shared your opinion, though, because you posted your story on Instagram.
No, totally. Like, I only got a couple people who said, just let her do her. And then actually someone was like, oh, and like after they watched like the rest of my story, because it got worse, because like as the time goes on, she gets.
Oh, she was taking a picture with her friend or whoever that, I don't know if I'm guessing they were friends. They're taking a picture together. Who, by the way, was wearing her heels in the pool.
Oh my God.
Again, this is a very toned down Vegas right now. This is not kind of Vegas where you're wearing stilettos in the pool.
She did.
But she was wearing her heels in the pool because she's going fucking crazy. And then her friend has the baby, and they're taking a picture together, and the baby starts to like walk over in the picture, and they were both so annoyed that this baby fucked up their picture, and she grabs him by his little water wings and is like trying to get him out of the picture. It's like, dude.
Yeah, and the other girl was like.
Yeah, the other girl's like pointing, like, get out of the picture, you fucking little
so
rugrat.
Awkward, but the girl had like, that girl who was like pointing out, like had such like a huge smile on her face because she thinks that everybody's watching her take this selfie with this girl. So she's like, oh my God, I had to.
I like how we're like, she thinks everybody's watching her, but we were totally watching them.
No, but she expects that people are watching her.
I know.
Like she thinks everybody's watching her take the selfie. And so she has to be, and she was like this huge smile. I'm like, oh my God.
She has this huge smile on her face trying to look like cool and whatever, while meanwhile she's pointing at this 2-year-old to get the fuck out of the picture.
I'm sorry that we're like saying all this, but I'm just being real. This girl, when she was taking a selfie by herself, not the mom.
You're talking about
friend.
the girl that was wearing high heels in the pool. Okay.
She was like holding her phone out like in a weird direction, like upside down, and then like way underneath her ass and like all the way above her head, and she was in the middle of the pool and like really nobody else around her. She was just like herself and like nobody else around her, and she was doing it for a while, and she was just like making these weird faces and like spinning around the phone to like get everything, and she just wouldn't stop. Her face was like engulfed in her phone,
just buried in it.
She would not get out of her phone. Meanwhile, her boyfriend or husband, whoever he is hitting on her friend, the mom.
Big time. Oh,
we
my
watched
God.
that for hours.
It was really entertaining.
I couldn't even believe how blatantly obvious he was being. Really, he was giving so much attention to this mom.
Yep.
And you could just tell the body language, like his interaction, like he was really involved with this kid. It wasn't his kid because the kid was white, and
it might be
both
his
of them,
stepkid soon, though.
Yeah, both of them were like darker skin,
Yeah.
so you could tell it wasn't his kid. And it was her kid and no baby daddy around. And he was very interested in her.
And the kid.
And I'm like, that's fucked.
I'm gonna assume it was his wife. I'm gonna assume it was his wife. It might have been his girlfriend. She would talk to him and he'd kind of be like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
You know, at one point she like, because again, she's wanting attention. So I guess if you're wondering about Vegas and how the pool scene is, it's still great people watching. Even with the coronavirus right now, still great people watching.
Oh yeah, you said something that is like very true about people.
The narcissism.
Yes.
The narcissism at Vegas pools is amazing. It's like
literal.
People aren't even swimming in chlorine water. They're just swimming in their own narcissism in Vegas because it's just all. It's mostly people taking pictures of themselves and looking around at other people trying to see who's watching them because they feel like they're so cool right now because they're in Vegas, which is just weird. It's just a city where you can party. Why are you any cooler? Because it's so strange.
It is.
But he would like kind of brush off anytime his wife would talk to him. At one point, she'd been over like slap my ass, you know, and he just kind of like slapped it, like yeah, get the fuck out of here.
He like
and then kept
slapped it, but like
to
he
her
didn't
friend.
even look at it. He like looked away, and then would stare at his, and then stare at the mom's ass.
Her friend with the kid, the mom.
It was like
really funny.
We were watching this whole thing go down for hours. I couldn't even believe how much attention he was paying those two, and not his girlfriend or wife or whoever.
Yeah, no, they're having problems.
I'm like and then she's actually too buried in her phone to notice.
Right.
Seriously.
Yeah. She's too busy taking selfies.
She literally was.
And looking at her pictures to notice that her husband or boyfriend or whoever is probably having an affair with her friend who's with
or
them.
about to.
Or about to. Yeah.
It's Vegas, bitch. What happens in Vegas
what
stays.
happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Oh, shit. Unless you find out that I cheated on you and now we have to get a divorce.
Could you imagine if he got her pregnant?
Oh, yeah, he gets her pregnant at the pool. Like she was just taking selfies and they went behind
she conceives there.
She gives birth
and then
at the pool.
And then now she has 2 kids and one is his and he's taking care of the other one.
And they're no longer friends anymore. And they really wish they wouldn't have gone to Vegas.
God. What if he got both of them pregnant at the same time?
Wouldn't surprise me.
But it was a shit show.
Yeah, it was.
With them too.
Yes.
3.
So that was very entertaining to watch. Overall, though, if you're wondering about going to Vegas, I would say that it's awesome to go do something right now.
Yep.
Because we haven't been able to do things for months now. Sitting in a restaurant, sitting at a slot machine, which, by the way, you're going to get murdered as far as gambling goes right now.
Have fun.
You're definitely going to get murdered.
They need to make their money back.
Yeah, we gambled. We played some slots. We played table games. But we played a lot of slots this trip. And the minimums on the slot machines are super expensive. And we were talking about it, just the two of us, me and Alex were talking about it to each other. We're like, I wonder if everything is more expensive as far as the gambling goes, and we seem to be like really getting killed as far as winning and losing goes. We're losing a lot more than we're winning, and usually we don't gamble like a ton of cash, but we gamble enough to where we can sit there for a while and just have a good time because it's fun, it's entertainment. But we were just like, we would just get killed every single time. And I was like, I wonder if because they've been closed for so long, they've set it up and they've set the limits at a point where they just need to make their money back. So they know people are just going to get killed and they're going to make a bunch of money. And Alex got in a conversation with another lady who was on a slot machine a couple slots away. Cause remember, social distance. And she was saying the same thing. And she goes to Vegas all the time. She's like a gambling, she's a slot-aholic. You know
she was trying to talk to me. I didn't want to talk back. Because you guys know, I don't want to talk to people.
Alex is introverted and shy and doesn't want to talk. But you do a good job of talking to her. Like, it looked like you guys were having a nice conversation.
Oh, yeah, I know. I know, because I don't want to be rude. But
God, you
I
sound
definitely...
like an asshole sometimes.
But I'm not rude. Like, I just don't want to... I just don't want to have the small talk.
I know. But you're introverted and you're shy.
Yes.
It's not that you're an asshole.
And I just want to play my
It's just
slots.
the way that you described it, though, just sounded like, and she wanted to talk, and I was like, fuck you, bitch.
Just stay in your lane. Okay? You're at your slot. I'm at mine. I want to get Willy Wonka.
No, I'm the same way. I don't like small talk.
But she was trying to tell me, like, how much money she put in, how much she lost, why the machine is doing this, and what it usually does, and she usually gets this, and she's getting this, and she has to do it this way to get her money back.
And I was like, why do you care about her game so much? She was like telling you all this stuff about her game. And
it wasn't the same machine as mine.
It was unsolicited, too.
It was very unsolicited.
But she did make a comment about the slots being more expensive and everything else, feeling like they have to make their money back.
And then we saw this one savage sitting at a slot machine. This old lady, she's got a gambling problem. She was doing $100 per spin.
Yeah.
Slots. $100. So I just watched her for a few minutes. She was at like 1,000 or 1,200 or something. And then she went down to like 100. And then she won 2,000. and then just kept. And the next thing I look over, she's back down to like a couple hundred. I'm like,
I would
how
not want
in
to
the
do
hell?
slots at $100.
How much money is she putting in this freaking machine? Like
Man.
you can go through $1,000 and that like in less than a minute, really, on a slot like that.
If you're doing $100 spins for sure.
So damn, like this lady.
But but that's another thing too, is I feel like here's what the opening weekend of Vegas attracted. It attracted people. It attracted the gamblers, like people who have been like just itching to gamble because they're like, fuck, I haven't been able to gamble forever. Because they said at the hotel, like all of their high rollers checked in right away, which are people like not necessarily who but the people that gamble the most came right away. And then the people that wanted to party the most, there was like, we're in the middle. We party during the day in Vegas, but we do like to sleep a little bit at night and stuff like that. But it got the people who have been itching to gamble and the people who have been itching to go be douchebags in the clubs back right away.
Yeah. No clubs are open though, so sorry to burst your bubble.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was our Vegas experience.
That was our Vegas COVID-19 experience.
I do recommend it if you want to go and get some sun, get out of the house, go do it.
People watch at the pool.
It's great.
Oh, was it? I don't know if this was informative. I think it was informative.
Yeah, for sure, because a lot of people asked about it because a lot of people go to Vegas
and a lot of people have been wanting to go to Vegas.
And either we're supposed to or are going to soon or are supposed to soon,
I would say if you want to go to Vegas, if you've been wanting to go to Vegas and now that it's finally open, think about what your goals are.
Yeah, if you want to party, it's going to be anticlimactic.
Wait a little bit. If you go there for the clubs and you go there for the party, give it a few months. If you want to gamble, go there, but no, you're going to get your ass handed to you.
It's just chill.
Yeah, it's just very chill right now.
Still fun though.
So if you go there to gamble, know that the limits and stuff are going to be higher, and you might lose a lot more than you usually do.
But you can eat.
But
and
you can
drink.
go eat in a restaurant. You can have a drink.
Yeah.
You can be around other people. You can sit in the sun by the pool. You can make fun of people to yourself at the pool.
Let us know. Are you going to go risk getting COVID? Ooh, that's another thing. I want to end on this note. They said that Vegas is the new COVID hotspot after this weekend. I'm like, how in the actual fuck do you know that?
That's just propaganda,
I feel like. It's absolute propaganda. Because look at these protests started 10, 12 days ago at this point. Like the big ones?
The Black Lives Matter protests.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So what's going to happen with that with COVID?
Oh,
and there's lots of social distancing in Vegas still. Like everything's 50% capacity. They are doing a very good job.
Yeah.
It's very clean. There's
what it is for Vegas, I was actually impressed.
I'm like, how are they saying this is a new COVID hotspot? Because it just opened. Like,
yeah, I think that they're trying to say, I feel like it's news blowing things out of proportion because Vegas just opened. A lot of people haven't wanted it to open.
But yeah,
and so they're just trying to paint the picture of like, well, all these irresponsible partiers went to Vegas and now it's How would you know that after one weekend when it takes 14 days to find out if you have the coronavirus?
Exactly.
So it's not 14 days later yet. They just opened this weekend.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that the protests aren't important because they are. I'm just saying there's hundreds of thousands of people that are shoulder to shoulder in the middle of these streets of these huge cities.
So Vegas it's doubtful that with all that going on, Vegas is the hot spot.
Right.
I
mean, did you see LA Street the other day? Insane.
See what?
LA Street, like where the protest was. Like how many people? Oh, and just the ones that you seen protests, like how many people are together?
Oh yeah,
like,
there's tons of people.
So it'll be interesting to see what comes out from that.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I got coronavirus will spike a little bit, but I think as a whole, it's time for us to get back to normal.
Yeah.
I think that at first they thought the coronavirus is going to be way more deadly than it was. And they know now more about it and they know who it affects. So it's like if you're high risk, I think you need to stay home.
Yep.
If you have a family member who's high risk, don't go around them if you've been out in places where you might have come in contact with it. Or you also stay home with them. But I think for the economy and for people just getting back to normal life, I think we've learned now that if you have a normal immune system and you're fairly healthy, you'll be okay. You might get it, but you'll beat it.
Yeah, you may not even know you have it.
Exactly.
Let us know.
I think it's fine to get back to normal now.
Are you going to go to Vegas or would you go to Vegas?
Yeah.
Would you wear a mask?
Are we assholes and irresponsible for doing it?
Would you wear gloves?
Would you wear a condom?
Would you use gloves to finger somebody?
Should you? Should you anyway?
You should not.
No.
No, it doesn't feel good with a
with the glove on.
No, I wouldn't think. I've never had that with a glove.
Would it be weird if a guy if that was. If
He's
that
like,
was,
hold on.
Hold on one second and put on.
Okay,
glove.
where's your butt?
It's like, what are you doing right now? Are you giving me like a prostate exam? I know women don't have prostates, but you know what I mean. A prostate exam or.
He's like, no, I just don't want to get my finger dirty.
So, would you wear a mask if you went to Vegas? Would you wear a glove on your hand if you fingered somebody in Vegas?
Would you go to Vegas right now?
Would you go to Vegas right now? I think overall, Alex, your Vegas experience on a scale of 1 to 10.
It was about 5.
I would say mine's about 5 to 7.
Yeah, I've got to say that because,
Because why?
Because
why?
It was just the whole experience was just like, it was fun, but.
Yeah, it wasn't like normal Vegas.
No.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was like 5 to 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me too. So there you go. That's the Fresh Till Death star rating or scale of 1 to 10 rating on what it would be if you went to Vegas.
Right now with COVID.
Yeah, it's a 5 to 7.
5 to 7. I would actually probably have to get a little bit more than 5 because I actually do enjoy not like super party.
Yeah.
So probably like a 6 or 7. Okay, there you go.
So we'll say it's a solid 6 or 7.
Okay.
It's a solid 6 or 7.
We hope you enjoy the review of Vegas. It doesn't.
Yeah.
But that's what we got for you.
Yep. So
now we're gonna go back to bed.
Yes, we are. We're gonna go back to sleep. I hope that the podcast today was interesting to you. Also, we're so tired from being in Vegas that if it wasn't, we'll do better next week.
Yeah, we will.
We will.
I think it'll still be good and it's informative.
I think so. I think honestly people are interested in what life is like now. Like people are starting to get out. So yes.
Wrap it up, Buttercup.
Wrap it on up. I'm rambling because I'm tired still.
So wrap it up.
Except
just like your finger.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, that was the Fresh to Death podcast every single Monday, iTunes, YouTube. Rate, review, comment, and subscribe to it. Subscribe to the podcast where you can on the YouTube or on the iTunes. The Fresh to Death podcast every single Tuesday on YouTube. Check that out tomorrow because tomorrow's Tuesday. And then the Jubal Show podcast every single Wednesday, iTunes, YouTube. Rate, review, comment.
First date follow-up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
Mark is on the phone today for a first date follow-up, and he's getting ghosted by a woman named Sasha. So in a few minutes, we'll call her and see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting him and maybe get him another date. But first, Mark, how long has it been since you heard from Sasha?
It's been about a couple weeks now.
Okay. Have you been reaching out to her during that time?
Yeah, I mean, I've called a couple times, I've texted, and been no reply. And that's why I'm calling you guys to try and see if we can figure out what's going on.
Well, why don't you tell us about how you met her and then the date and stuff?
Yeah, so we met on Hinge, and I just immediately found her to be so beautiful and classy. I mean, one of her photos, she was even wearing pearls, and I thought that was so sexy. So
I love pearls.
We started chatting, and she told me how she always wanted to go to Paris. So I thought for a date, we could go to this Parisian cafe and get coffee and croissants, which I thought was perfect.
Oh, that's cool. Did you wear a beret?
No. I did not wear a beret.
Yeah, that's definitely why he's getting ghosted. No, I'm just kidding. That's a cute idea, though.
Yeah.
Thoughtful.
I thought so too. So we had our croissants and our coffee, and we're talking and laughing, and she shared so much of her life story with me. I just felt like she really wanted me to know her, which was just so sweet. And we were supposed to go on a bike ride, but then her roommate reached out that she needed to be taken care of. So I was okay with that because I love that she's good to her friends. But after that, I never really heard from her again.
So what did she say to you, or like what was the interaction like after her roommate called, or like as you guys were going your separate ways?
Well, we were supposed to go on this bike ride, and she kind of had to dodge out. So I gave her a hug, and she said she had a great time, and that was basically it. I said, I'll call you later. And when I called, I got no answer. I texted a couple times over the course of the last few days, and no response.
Is her roommate okay?
I hope so.
Not to freak you out, but you don't think it was one of those things where someone says, "Hey, I'll text you on the sly," and then you call me, and then I'll say I have to go if you're on a date you don't like. Do you think that could have been a thing?
I didn't get that vibe. I mean, she was opening up so much to me about like her life and her family and her friends. It just felt like she was having a really great time. I mean, the only thing I can think of is there's a bunch of people checking me out in the cafe, which, sometimes I'm a little awkward, but I do kind of look like a real life Superman at times, so I was getting a lot of attention.
What?
But I just want
to. Okay, you look like a real life Superman. What does that mean? Like? Are you like ripped? What does that mean?
You're hot.
I've got this Clark Kent kind of swirled in my hair, and
okay,
I don't know, I've been compared a lot to it. But my eyes were on her. I don't know if that was anything that she was nervous about, but I don't think anything was wrong with the friend. I just genuinely thought she had to go help her.
Did you tell her that you look like Superman at any point? Because that also could have been it.
Yeah.
No, I did not.
Okay.
I did not.
Okay. She's got eyes.
Lucky you're on a date with Superman.
I know.
All right. And you didn't get a kiss or anything, right? At the end of the date?
No. I was gonna try and go for it, but there's a bunch of people outside the shop of the Parisian coffee shop, and I just felt like a warm hug was the right move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll figure it out for you. We'll play a song, come back, and then call her and see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting you and maybe get you another date, okay?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Play a song, come back, get your first date follow-up next. If you're just joining us for today's first date follow-up, Mark is on the phone and he's getting ghosted by Sasha. So we're about to call her and see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting him and maybe get him another date. But before we do that, Mark, why don't you catch us up on your situation?
Yeah, well, I met this beautiful girl named Sasha. We met on Hinge, went on this great date to a Parisian cafe, had a great time, and now I haven't heard from her, and I want to know why.
Well, and you do think it's because you look like Superman, maybe, and you were getting checked out a lot, right?
I'm just worried. I'm just worried that she was aware of that people were looking at me. That's all.
Okay.
I don't know if
that can be kind of awkward.
That was a reason.
Like if you're with somebody that's super hot that everybody's staring at, you do feel like, oh, like, are you judging me? You know, I get that.
Well, we're ready for us to call her?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, may I speak to Sasha, please?
This is her.
Sasha, hi, how are you? My name is Jubal. I'm calling from a radio show. It's called The Jubal Show.
Hi, I'm Nina, also on the show.
Hi, and I'm Victoria.
Oh, wow. Hi.
Do you listen to the show ever?
Sometimes, yeah. You guys are great. This is so crazy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You know why we're calling you?
I have a suspicion, and I'm nervous about it. That suspicion being true.
What do you think it is? What's your suspicion?
Is it the second date follow-up?
The first date follow-up, yes.
Oh, first date follow-up, yeah.
Yep. You are ghosting somebody.
So
do you know who?
Knows.
I have a sneaking suspicion that it's Mark.
And you're correct.
She knows the answer to all of our questions today.
Yeah.
Well, because I don't really ghost that often, but this was a unique experience.
Really? Okay. Would you mind telling us why you're ghosting him?
He was just so gross. I'm sorry. That was like the plainest, most easiest way to say it. He was burping throughout the entire date. And like the first time was just kind of because it was loud and he didn't say excuse me or anything like that. But then it kind of just kept happening. And so like I felt like I had to keep talking so that I didn't have to engage with him. And it was just so uncomfortable. I was just thoroughly grossed out.
Was it just really loud or was it kind of under his breath? I mean, I don't know.
That's the thing. I get that burping is natural, but there are ways that you can kind of minimize the damage. Like you can kind of put it under your breath. You can cover your mouth. You can say, excuse me. But like, since none of that was happening, but the burping in itself kept happening over and over, it just felt like super disrespectful. And I was so turned off and grossed out.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
I wouldn't love that either.
Like in the place you were at, he was just burping loudly?
Yes, constantly. It was so frequent and so loud. Like it almost got to the point where, you know, like Homer Simpson, when he belches, like his lips kind of ripple. Like that's what I felt like. Maybe it wasn't that bad, but like that's what I started to feel like was happening. Like I was just,
I can't even.
Okay. Well, he didn't tell us that.
No. It sounded like a very pleasant date.
Yeah. Maybe you forgot, or maybe you haven't heard enough first date follow-ups to know that he's actually on the phone listening and wants to burp at you. To talk to you. Mark?
Well, yeah. Hi, Sasha.
Hi. Sorry.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I burped a couple of times because I've been dealing with some like stress-related acid reflux.
I'm sorry to hear that, but then like, why did we go to coffee? Like, that's not going to help the situation any, you know?
Well, because I wanted to take you to a Parisian cafe. I mean, is the real reason that because I look like Superman?
What?
sorry, that's not nice. I'm sorry. Okay. No, that's not the reason. Yes, you are an objectively attractive man, but if you're wondering about why people were looking at you, it was because you were burping so much that people were concerned that you were going to be sick.
Are you sure that people weren't just looking at me because of how I look?
No, I'm sorry. I like, it was not attractive. They were not looking at you because you were attractive. They were looking at you because they were disgusted. I'm so sorry.
I can't even help but ask, like, Mark, are you okay? Because to be burping that much, I don't know if that's normal.
Yeah, I've been on a different medication to try and deal with my reflux. It's just been a struggle bus, but I'm doing much better, thanks.
Okay.
You know, like, Sasha, you say you want to go to France, but you really probably shouldn't go to France because in other countries, it's actually considered polite to burp.
Oh, what? Is it?
It's a compliment to the chef.
Well, even if that's true, here in the States, I like it if someone burps that they at least say, excuse me, or cover their mouth or something along those lines. Maybe I'm reaching for the stars here, but that is something that I am looking for. Blatant respect.
Well, you didn't say excuse me. I usually say excuse me, but you were telling these beautiful stories. I didn't want to interrupt you. I was trying to respect you.
Sasha, would you like to go on another date with Mark? We'll pay for it.
You know what? I didn't know that she was so close-minded, so I honestly don't know if this is going to work out.
Closed-minded? What do you mean?
I mean, if you can't just be present and accept a person for how they are, I mean, burping happens.
Yeah, I get that. It's just how you handle it that, really changes things. And how you handled it was just not it for me.
That's fine. I mean, if somebody's going to accept me for my burps too.
All right. Well, sorry, no second date, Mark, but it sounds like you're fine with that.
Yeah, I think it's for the best.
Jubal's first date follow-up.
Timothy is on the phone today for To Catch a Cheater, and he thinks that his girlfriend of 5 years named Tara might be messing around. So in a second, we'll call her and see if we can catch her if she is cheating. But first, Timothy, sorry you have to come on the show this way. What's going on? Why do you think Tara might be cheating?
Oh, man. I don't know. She just recently started a new job, and she's been pulling late nights. I don't know. She's been less communicative to me, and she says it's just like for project deadlines, and I don't know. I just have noticed that she's become distant. Like, she's been really protective of her phone too. But I don't know. Last week she claimed to be working late, but her car's GPS history showed that she was down at a park, near downtown. So that was not good. And then
her car was parked downtown.
Yeah.
And she doesn't work downtown?
No.
Okay, so she said she was worried. Did you check the GPS because you thought something shady might be going on or something?
Yeah, exactly. And then when I brought it up, she got all defensive and she said that she needed air and didn't want to argue. And yeah.
So
I don't know. I mean, like, we've been together for 5 years, like you had brought up, and I don't know. We just started talking about moving in with each other, and I'm freaked out, and I just want to know.
So it's unlike her to be like this. Does she ever have, in the past, has she ever had moments where she just kind of shuts down a little bit? Because, sometimes emotionally people, need to check out a little bit, and it's not always cheating. But you've been with her for 5 years, so you would know if that's something that she would do.
Yeah. Yeah, this feels different.
Is there anybody that you think it could be with?
No, honestly, I have no clue.
Do you know her coworkers?
Not really. Just like, through her mentioning them here and there, but she doesn't really hang out with them like that, so.
Does her job require her to work late? I mean, you're saying she's working late, but like, what kind of job would that be?
No, she definitely doesn't. She never really worked late. Like, now that I'm thinking about it. No, this is completely out of character.
But now all of a sudden she is working late, but when you checked her GPS, it wasn't where her work is.
Exactly.
How is she with you? Other than that one moment when you confronted her and obviously she didn't want to talk about it, has she been acting normal?
She's kind of like, for the most part, yeah, but like, there's just been like little, like, just moments where I feel like I said, like, she's been like real protective of her phone, and she's just been like, it's just been feeling like it's been harder to get deep, like, connect deep with her as of recently.
Okay.
Like she's somewhere else.
Yeah, like she's somewhere else, exactly.
All right, well, we'll see if we can figure it out then. We'll play a song, come back, and then call her and pretend to be from the grocery store that she's a rewards card member at, and say that every single month we choose one lucky rewards member who gets a free gift from us, and it's flowers delivered from our floral department to anybody that they want, and we'll see if she sends that to you or to somebody else, okay?
Okay.
Right in the middle of To Catch a Cheater, and if you're just joining us, Timothy is on the phone, and he thinks that his girlfriend Tara of 5 years might be cheating. So we're about to call her and pretend to be from the grocery store that she's a rewards card member at, and say that every single month we choose one rewards member who gets a free gift for being such a valued customer, and it's flowers delivered to anybody that you want, and we'll see if she sends those to her boyfriend Timothy or to somebody else. But first, Timothy, why don't you recap your situation for us real quick?
Yeah, man. We've been together for over 5 years, like you said. She's just been a little bit more distant and quiet. Well, she said she was at work, and I just kind of felt suspicious because it was real late at night, so I checked her car's GPS. And I said her car was downtown, and that's not where she works.
Yeah. All right. Are you ready for us to call her?
Let's do it.
Okay, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, this is Corbel calling from. I was looking for our rewards member named Tara.
This is Tara.
Hi, Tara. Please don't hang up. This is not a marketing phone call. I'm actually calling to say congratulations. You're this month's lucky winner.
What do I win? I've never heard of this before.
Oh, every single month we choose one rewards member who gets a free gift from us. And this month it's flowers delivered from our floral department. Absolutely free. It's 36 long stem red roses, a box of candy or chocolate, and a card to be delivered to anybody that you want.
Oh, thanks. That's really nice.
Okay, here we go. The first thing I would need would be the first and the last name, and then we'll get anything you want to put on the card and the address, and that's it.
Okay. Well, on the card, could you put, sometimes the best escapes are the ones we don't have to explain. Thank you for understanding.
The best escapes are the ones.
And I'll be sending the flowers to Caleb.
Got it. Great. Thank you so much. And now I'll let you know that this is not a grocery store. It's actually a radio show.
Hi, I'm Nina.
Hi, I'm Victoria.
And my name is Jubal, and this is the Jubal Show.
Okay.
And we do a segment on the show called To Catch a Cheater, where if you think your significant other might be messing around, you can see who they send flowers to, and your boyfriend Timothy is on the phone.
Caleb? Who's Caleb? Seriously, who the hell is Caleb?
Timothy, like, what? Calm down. Like, what do you not trust me? Like, what?
Tara, just answer the question. Who the hell is Caleb?
What is this?
And why have you been lying to me, saying that you needed to go get air? Have you just been hanging out with Caleb the whole time?
Okay. Timothy, why do you think I'm cheating?
Wait, what do you mean? Why do I think you're cheating? First of all, you've been lying to me. You're saying where you're at someplace and you're not. I've checked your car GPS, and now you're writing and giving these flowers to someone named Caleb.
You checked my car GPS?
Yeah, I checked it because you've been shady lately, and you said you were going to be at work and you weren't at work. So where the were you?
Timothy, Caleb is my therapist, okay? I've been seeing him since I started a new job. That card wasn't what it sounded like. He's helped me deal with some anxiety, and I didn't know how to talk to you about it yet. There's just been a lot going on in my life, and the job's been really stressing me out, and I wanted to kind of keep this to myself.
You've been seeing your therapist late at night, and that's who you just sent flowers to?
I mean, yeah, he's been helping me out a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was 10 o'clock at night. What therapist works at 10 o'clock at night?
For real, because I want that one.
Well, I can't believe you checked my GPS. That's up.
Yeah, I had to check your GPS because you've been acting shady, and it turns out you haven't been where you said you were going to be, so I'm glad I did check your GPS. I want to know more about this Caleb guy. Are you
I already
seeing
told you
Caleb?
who he was. He's my therapist.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like he's just your therapist. Are you cheating on me, Tara?
No.
Tara, it was 10 o'clock at night. There are no therapists that meet at 10 o'clock at night. What were you doing at 10 o'clock at night with this therapist named Caleb? I don't get it.
Well, we met up for dinner because he just wanted to talk more.
What?
Okay.
Isn't that not ethical?
Yeah. So you're
No, he just wanted to talk more, and he's been helping me out through some stuff, and so I thought this would be nice.
So are
to
you
get him-
his therapist, or is he your therapist?
He's my therapist, Timothy. Are you not listening to me?
So, but he wanted to meet up with you for dinner so he could talk more. That makes no sense, Sarah.
Yeah, typically
That sounds like
therapists
you're cheating.
don't take you out to dinner.
No, they're not allowed to.
Yeah, I don't think that therapists are allowed to take their clients out to dinner, Tara. So you're going to have to come up with a better one than that.
I mean, I don't know the ethical code for, therapists, but, he's been helping me out. I don't know what more you want me to say. He just said he wanted to, get a little deeper into stuff and, understand what I've been going through. So
I bet he did.
Yeah, this just all sounds like such bullshit. Tara, why don't you just tell me what's going on so we can stop wasting each other's time? Oh, and also, that's right. I remember you're going out of town next weekend. I'm assuming that's with Caleb, right? Because you guys can talk more.
Well, yeah, but it's like a therapeutic retreat.
What?
Okay. You can just stay on that retreat. You don't need to come back.
Fine. You know what? Maybe I will have fun on the retreat. And even if nothing happened now, it's going to happen on the retreat. So I will have fun. Thanks.
Hey, Timothy, she hung up.
Tara's a
I'm sorry, man. Dang, that sucks, dude. She was messing around. I'm sorry, dude.
Well, I appreciate you guys helping me out.
Yeah.
At least now you know.
Well, at least now I have a new mission. I'm going to go find this Caleb guy and make sure he gets his license taken away because this is messed up.
Yeah, if he even is a therapist.
Yeah, he might not even be. Yeah, who knows? Well, good luck, man.
Thanks, guys.
If you ever miss a phone prank that you wanted to hear or anything else on the show, please check out the podcast. You can find it at thejubalshow.com. It's time for Nina's What's Trending.
Have you guys seen some of the images from Florida with Hurricane Debbie coming in hard?
No.
Streets are flooding. They're dealing with a lot of stuff right now. But since that's happened, Walmart has decided to come out and let everybody know in the country what it is that people in Florida are stocking up on the most. And I'm not trying to make fun of this time because hurricanes suck. It's terrifying to lose your home or even have the threat of that. But whatever it is about Pop-Tarts, it's making people feel better. And this is the one go-to item more so than bread and eggs and milk, which always is pre-storm stock up.
That actually kind of makes sense to me, to be honest with you. They last forever.
Yeah.
They're secure. You know it's going to be good. They got their own little
taste so
individual
good.
pouch. You can hand them out pretty well.
I was thinking about that too,
Makes
because
sense.
it's like you don't have to do anything. You can just take it out of the container and then eat it, and it's still like yummy, and it's comfort food. Like if you're in the middle of a hurricane, like, can I please have something nice?
And I think if they get wet, they stay the same. I don't think they react to water at all.
Wait, really?
I
mean, that icing on the top, that water just roll right off that.
Dude, I don't know, but if you put them in the toaster,
I know,
make them
next
all warm.
level. Side note,
we lost Victoria.
Also, we'll keep an eye on Florida and keep updates coming with Hurricane Debbie because that sucks. But there is, side note, a movie on Netflix right now all about Pop-Tarts.
Really?
Jerry
Wait,
Seinfeld
what?
is in it.
It's called Unfrosted?
Yeah.
I saw that. I haven't seen it yet, but I saw the
watched
preview.
it. I watched it. It was kind of dumb.
Is it about Pop-Tarts?
It's about the creation of Pop-Tarts.
That's
It was
kinda
hard.
cool.
It was kind of hard to take seriously because they made it really funny, but it is kind of interesting, and it's been nominated for Emmys. So if you're interested in the story of Pop-Tarts,
For Emmys?
it's interesting. Yeah.
Sometimes it's about the people in the things, not the things themselves.
I mean, there was a lot of people in this movie,
Really?
and I just still am not sure how much of it was true, but allegedly it is. So
That's pretty cool,
Anyway,
though.
yeah, the story of the Pop-Tart. Moving forward, Justin Timberlake has pleaded not guilty in this ongoing saga of his DUI. So he was on a Zoom on Friday, and where he appeared in court, and then also his lawyer is saying that there is no way that this is going to go through and they're going to end up dropping all charges because one of the superior officers didn't sign the initial charging papers.
Bro, how do you forget that part?
I would say 9 times out of 10 when people get out of a DUI, it's over something like that. It's that they waited and they didn't do the blood alcohol thing right, or that this paperwork didn't get signed or whatever. And I think it's annoying because drunk driving is really dangerous. And when we let people off on this, they don't learn the lesson.
Well, Timberlake still insists that he was not intoxicated when he was arrested. And so we'll see how this ends up playing out. But as of right now, they're pretty confident that it will be dismissed, although he's got to be in court again. So he's on tour right now in another country. But the judge was like, can you please make sure that Justin is available to physically be in court?
The judge is just trying to throw some weight
on that day. And so his license has been suspended, but it's only suspended in New York State. So he can drive outside.
Right.
New York, so.
Wait, if your license is suspended, never mind.
You don't have a federal driver's license, right? So it's just state by state, technically.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Jory's
so
like, ooh.
yeah, so you could just go to any other state and be like, I drive here, ha.
Yeah. Sometimes they're really nice to you about that. But anyway, okay. So have you known anybody, or are you somebody that has been named after a character on a TV show? Like one of the not so common ones? If you are, or you have, or you know someone, there's a chance it could present problems while trying to travel. There's a story of a woman who was devastated after her daughter, Khaleesi's passport was rejected because it was named after the character on Game of Thrones. Yes.
Wait.
They said that they believed it was trademarked. And so they needed a letter from Warner Brothers to be like, okay, this is not what it is. Turns out it was trademarked, but for things, not
Yeah, that's not how. You can be named whatever you want.
Yeah,
you can name me Kraft Macaroni and Cheese. It's still my name.
Right. So not people's names. So you're correct in that. So this woman is telling the story, and she's like, if I didn't post about this on social media, if I did not start telling the story, I don't think anybody would have resolved the issue. So they have since apologized to her. Her daughter did end up getting a passport, but not without this big brouhaha. So if you are someone or you know someone with a name like Khaleesi, know you have rights, and you still get to be Khaleesi with the passport.
It's so weird. Talk about a customs or TSA person being like, you can't come through here with that copywritten name. Is that shirt real? You got a real, I don't know, insert like Marvel character? Is that an official merchandise? What are you doing, dude?
Trying not to get fined is probably what they were doing. But anyway, that's what's trending. How would you like to turn $5 into $2,000?
I would love that.
Love that as
Yeah,
well.
me too. So if you have any $5 bills next to you, look at it, pull it out, and see what the serial number is. Because there are over 826 million $5 bills in circulation, but some of them are worth this $2,000. 1 in 11 million.
Holy
is where
Why is it worth more than $5? I don't understand
I'm
currency.
going to tell you. So currency collectors, if you will, are the ones that are saying these are worth more because of their serial numbers. So if you have a serial number like G8888888A or B55555C, anything with a
G or a B,
all the same number.
with a number, a series of numbers all being the same, then you should take it to get appraised, because these currency collectors find these more valuable, and your $5 could be $2,000.
Just because it's so rare to have a serial number that's like
1 in 11 million $5 bills have that.
But
serial
does that mean that it's going to be more valuable in a few more years? Like, do I kind of keep it with me to maybe turn it into $4,000, $10,000? Wait.
I think the key to that is get it appraised, keep it, and go from there.
Huh. Okay.
Because then you have an appraisal of it, and then that's good. You like a market
Meanwhile,
time.
I'm cashing in today because I got stuff I got to buy today. I got bills to pay today.
Here's the thing: like, who's got $5 bills laying around?
You do you. I had one in one of my jeans I found the other day. I
Probably had the serial number and you threw it away, didn't
I didn't throw it away.
How'd you throw it away? It's money.
I
don't
used
know.
it
I
to
thought it was
buy
weird,
water, and like that was it. Because
Dang.
$5 for water now. So anyway,
you? So now the gas station has a $2,000 $5 bill.
I'm just saying, if you got $5, take a quick peek because you could be rich. Ish.
Like the ATM later today.
Adjacent. Okay. Have you gotten in your vitamin C today?
No.
We know how important vitamin C is, but now it's getting even more expensive.
Oh, wait, does that mean like the emergency? I love those things.
You know, we're just talking about citrus specifically, but vitamin C does come from citrus. So what's happening is the Department of Agriculture said that the price have increased 30% from last year because of a disease known as, I'm going to pronounce it wrong, I'm sorry, but I'm going to try. Huanglongbing is what it's called, is destroying crops in Florida, Texas, and California. Which
that makes sense.
Was just costing growers all that. I mean, we know
that makes sense. Then I hate it when things go up for no reason. But like if you're like, hey, the supply has been hit, then that makes sense.
And there's a reason.
Your C is sick. Somebody needs to get in there and fix it. What are you saying? Wow, it's just sad to me when you think about trees. Like if you're a human and you're sick, you know, you can go ahead and take some Theraflu and knock yourself out. But when the trees are sick,
they got no Theraflu.
What are you gonna do?
Give them some water.
They need vitamin C. We take vitamin C when we're sick. What do the trees take?
I don't know.
I know.
Ozempic?
Now you can think about
why
it.
Ozempic, Brad? Really?
Oh my gosh! Could you imagine? Inject the tree, and then the oranges from the tree will have like Ozempic like.
Please don't give Monsanto any ideas. The new weight loss orange. More injections. Just consume your orange. Get your vitamin C and your Ozempic all at once.
I'm sorry I even thought of
that. May
that.
cause death.
I'm sorry.
Brad!
I mean, that's how it goes.
Your vitamins are important, and it is important to eat healthy, but you know, maybe not that. So that's why the prices are higher. Now, this is a song that I never imagined in my entire life would get a remix.
Uh-oh.
But it has, and it's the Alphabet song. It's still kind of to the melody of Twinkle Twinkle, but now there's a t-shirt that has changed the melody, and
Why?
it is going viral, and some people are actually following along with this because some children were getting confused with the LMNOP part and the X, Y, and Z part.
Yeah, I used to say LMNOP.
Wait, what? Seriously? What do you mean?
Because you don't realize it's all, those are each an individual letter.
Why are you LMNOP?
Right, but you think that that's...
You're an adult, Victoria. We're talking about children who aren't quite, understanding of the entire concept of letters.
Well,
okay?
It is kind of... I get that it's kind of confusing, but I like saying LMNOP.
Yeah, I do too. I used to love that part.
I'm defending young Brad right now.
But if we all take on this version, you're never going to say LMNOP again.
So, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Now I never will forget how to say the alphabet.
I didn't like that. I need the element of... I don't like the element. No.
PQRSTU. No,
I can't do it.
Can you imagine if you learn it that way and then hear it our way, and then it would be like they would hate the LMNOP?
It's just like math. They've changed. By the way, I'm producer Brad. I am a dad. I have to deal with new math.
What do we mean new math?
They've changed the way math is done since I was a kid. It's a whole different system of mathing. And I'm like, she's like, and this and this and this. And I'm like, I don't know the answers. Is there a teacher's book anywhere?
Just get that TI calculator. Is that what it was? The TI?
Yeah, TI 89.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sneak that TI, program all the answers in. Wow. You get the computer program the calculator and then take it in and be like, ha-ha.
I never knew how to do that. Everybody else knew how to do that, and I couldn't figure it out. And my dad wasn't going to do it, so.
Right.
LMNOP it is.
LMNOP is how I said it.
And that's what's trending.
It's time
to catch a cheater.
Only on the Jubal Show.
Addison is on the phone today for To Catch a Cheater. She's been married to her husband Eli for 2 years. They've been together for 5 years, but now she thinks something might be going on. So hopefully we find out he isn't. But Addison, we're here to help you out. So tell us what's going on. Why do you think Eli might be cheating on you?
Yeah, so we moved here about a year ago in January, and so Eli was really quick to make friends. Like, he has work, he has like his sport rec league and everything like that. I work from home, and we bought a bit of a fixer-upper, so I've been really focused on the house. So he's out a lot more than I am. So he's been really working a lot recently, and the work is upticking, and he's just out a lot with his work friends. But he just keeps talking about about one of his coworkers, Amber. And I know that they've been working really closely together on a few projects. And like, I don't necessarily want to accuse him of anything. It's just kind of like setting off some alarm bells for me. And I kind of wanted to get another opinion.
So you haven't asked him about any of this yet?
No, but it's a lot of like, so he just talks about her a lot. And it's like, it's getting to the point where I hear about her like almost every day in terms of like, Amber did this, Amber said that, isn't that like so funny type of thing. So with the holidays coming up, and since like the traveling is so far this year, like this is the first time we actually have to get on a plane to go home. I'm just trying to make plans. And I brought it up, and we like switch back and forth between families for Thanksgiving and Christmas. And so I was trying to make plans, and he said that he just can't swing it this year because of work. So I'm really kind of concerned about that. And granted, like, this is a new job. He's trying to get established, and I know he has a ton of work. So I'm really understanding in that arena. But that, along with just how often he's talking about his work friends and how often he goes out, is just a little suspicious for me.
Did he tell you to go without him? Or was it like, okay, then we'll stay home this time?
Yeah, and he told me to do that. I'm still up in the air whether or not I'm going to. Like, I know that my family is going to be really happy to see me and everything like that. But it's also going to be really sad to spend Thanksgiving without him if he's not going.
And leave him behind and open for Amber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
If that's a thing. I mean, the flip side of this was that he's so openly talking about her that I didn't think it would be that big of a deal. It's just the working during the holidays and all of the reasons for not being around you. Like, it's fine, especially around the holidays, is a little flaggy.
Have you met any of his coworkers? Like, even if it is Amber or just any of them in general?
So I haven't met Amber. I did meet like one or two of his coworkers one night when they were dropping him off. But yeah, not Amber, which is kind of like, that's the main person I'm concerned about at this point. But yeah, and I also don't want to be like tagging along with him and his work friends. Like, I feel like I haven't really established like many friendships of my own here or anything. So that's been like kind of low on my priority list, honestly, is to feel like I'm tagging along with his stuff.
Okay, well, we'll try to figure it out for you. You already told us what grocery store you guys are rewards card members at, so we'll do the usual and call and pretend to be from the grocery store and tell him that he's this month's big winner of a dozen long stem red roses delivered to anyone that he wants, and we'll see if he sends those to you or to somebody else, okay?
Sounds good.
Play a song, come back, and then call him and get you to catch a cheater next. Right in the middle of To Catch a Cheater, if you're just joining us, Addison is on the phone, and she thinks that her husband of 2 years, they've been together for 5 years total, might be cheating on her. So we're about to call him and pretend to be from the grocery store that they're a rewards card member at, and say that we do a promotion every single month where one of our rewards card members wins free flowers delivered to anybody that they want, and we'll see if he sends those to his wife or to somebody else. And hopefully he's not cheating. But Addison, before we do that, why don't you refresh everybody's memory on your situation?
So we're in a new city. He's been spending a lot of time at work, and especially with his new coworker called Amber. I haven't met her. I don't really know the situation. And so he doesn't want to travel home for Thanksgiving and is telling me to go instead.
Hopefully he's not, but are you ready to call him?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Hi, this is Gorbel calling from I was looking for a rewards card member named Eli.
Yes, this is Eli.
Hi, Eli. Please don't hang up. This is not a marketing phone call. I'm actually calling with some good news. Congratulations. You're this month's big winner.
Thank you, guys. Not sure what this is. It's cool.
The flowers.
The flowers. Okay. I'm not sure. What does that mean?
Oh, maybe you don't know. Every single month, we choose one rewards card member, totally random, who wins free flowers delivered from our floral department. You just won 36 long stem red roses, a box of candy, and a card to be delivered to anybody that you want, absolutely free.
This is fantastic. I guess what happens next?
It's very easy. I can take the information down in just a matter of minutes over the phone. If you want to do that right now and you know who you want to send them to, I could do that.
Yeah, no, we can just do it over the phone. That's fine.
Perfect. First and last name of the person that you'd like to send them to first.
Sure. So her name is Addison.
Last name?
Same as mine. It's actually my wife.
And do you want a card to go with that?
Yeah. So let's write in, I love you, princess. Let's get dinner out tonight and talk about the holidays, but spelled D-A-Z-E.
Holidays. Because you're in a daze.
Yeah.
It's crazy, yeah. Well, then I'll just let you know that this is not the grocery store. My name is Jubal. This is a radio show called The Jubal Show.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Nina on the show.
Oh, my.
I'm Victoria.
Hilarious. Yeah, I know you guys. I know I've heard this show before.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, you have? Have you heard the To Catch a Cheater segment?
Yes, I have. And I feel like this was a little bit of a trap, but yes, I have.
Well, it's a truth seeker.
Yeah. Your wife is on the phone, and this is a segment that we do to see who people send flowers to in case they might be cheating.
Okay. Addison? Okay.
I'm
a
really
little confused why we're doing this.
I don't know. It was feeling really suspicious with you know, wanting to come home for the holidays and the uptick in work. And like, you just keep talking about Amber a lot. And I'm just feeling like the outside and something's just not quite adding up. So I'm really happy to hear that you don't want to send flowers to anybody but me.
No, I definitely do not. I promise you that there isn't anything you need to worry about with Amber. In fact, Amber's wife, Sarah, would probably laugh at this too.
Oh.
Plot twist.
Addison, so I did lie about having to work on the holidays a little bit. So, Addison, the part in this note about the holiday, you know, about us traveling home, look, you know, we've been together for years now, and every year we go back and forth to our families, and we try to be good kids to our parents and all that. But now that we've moved away, life's a little bit different, and I wanted to propose to you over the holidays, but, you know, and talk to your parents first, of course, about doing it. And I thought it'd be a nice little change if we do a Friendsgiving this year. This way I can introduce you to Amber and her wife, Sarah. Plus, I've been kind of friendly with some of your work friends a little bit, and maybe have them over to kind of ease into this new surroundings and our new living situation before we kind of do that.
Communication is key here, y'all. How this didn't come up before is blowing my mind. No offense, bro. But I mean, there's so much room for interpretation.
Wait, so you want to have people over and do more of a holiday thing at our place?
Yeah, basically that's what my thought was, kind of a Friendsgiving, and just have people over, kind of just hang out and not worry about work stuff, have, you know, these people introduce you to some of my work friends, ones that you don't know, like Amber, you know, have some of your work friends over too, and just kind of chill about it and just be open about it. And babe, I mean, I was a little, I guess, scared or just, you know, not sure about how to bring it up, because I know how close you are to your family. I know this means a big deal to you, going back there for the holidays. I didn't want to upset you. I know you're still trying to get comfortable with the new surroundings and, you know, the new living situation. Honestly, I don't know how else to bring it up. So that was kind of my thought with this.
Yeah. And I mean, I think the thing that doesn't make sense is like pushing me to go home anyway. So I understand why you'd be hesitant to bring it up and everything, but I don't know. I would be happy to have people over and do our own thing. Honestly, like, traveling is so much, especially around the holidays. So I do think it's kind of time to like have our own traditions around some of these things.
Side note, I think there's one thing that you guys are forgetting and why it's so important to communicate. I know you've been spending the holidays with your families, but who's cooking? Who's in charge of the food? Like, that needs so much preparation. Like, you're stressing me out right now. If my man did not tell me that I was cooking in a week for all of these people, I would be flipping out.
It's a potluck. Y'all can figure it
I
out.
hope so.
Maybe Amber's wife is cooking. That's also another thing.
Okay, my bad, but woof, that had me going for a second.
Yeah, that's all Nina's worried about.
Yeah, because some people have to actually feed people on the holidays.
Yeah, maybe we're getting it catered with such little notice.
There you go.
Yeah, so I trust you, and I'm sorry I brought you on the radio, but I love you, and I'm so excited to do the holidays together.
I'm excited too, babe, and I love you, and I guess I should have been more clear and more communicative, and I apologize, and we're going to figure this out, and let's go out for dinner tonight and discuss it more, and I think we're going to be okay, though.
And you guys can do the thing with the mashed potatoes.
The what?
What?
You don't know about the thing with the mashed potatoes?
No.
Man,
I think I need to learn.
I'm scared to learn.
We're just going to say you eat it, but anyway.
The Jubal Show's To Catch a Cheater.
It's time
To Catch a Cheater.
only on the Jubal Show.
Gwen is on the phone today for To Catch a Cheater, and she's been married to her husband, John, for 2 years, but now she thinks something might be going on, so we'll see if we can help her out. Gwen, what's going on? Why do you think your husband's cheating?
Well, it's been, a good 2 years so far, and I've got a clothing business that's really just taken off. So I can spend a little bit of time at home. And my husband, John, he just started culinary school, and he's working his butt off. And he's always had a drive for it. He's totally excited about it. And I want to be there to support him in any way I can. And I'm also really glad that I can support him while he finishes school, So, again, things have been pretty good. It's just that ever since he started these classes and school, he hasn't been necessarily absent when it comes to us, but just like a little bit more standoffish, like he's super focused and wants a little bit more than just finishing the school. He wants to just knock it out of the park, and he's just focused on everything other than us, and there's also this, other dynamic where there's this girl in this class named April. She's cute, mousy, and sort of the artsy type,
Okay.
And I know he likes her, and she actually came over one night, so they could work on a project for school together. And they made this amazing seared fish, and, it was really good. So it was hard to be mad. But, while they were cooking together, they seemed a little cozy, and it sort of sent off some alarms in my head. Like, I was like, that's a little bit too cozy for my taste, get your hands off my man. So I let it go, but just decided it's a good idea to maybe keep an eye on that. And then I started to notice that he was getting these weird texts at like all hours, sometimes even late at night. And I don't want to be the jealous type and like immediately jump to conclusions, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, I know it's that girl. I know it is. So I asked him one night, like, where are these texts coming from? Who is this? We were watching a movie, and I was like, I can't take it anymore. I just need to know.
Yeah.
And he got really annoyed. Like when I asked, and he's like, look, it's just April. She's got some school stuff she sent me, and it's nothing. It's no big deal. So I was like, okay. Again, I didn't want to start a random fight. Didn't want to be like the total jealous type, not just 2 years into the marriage, but it bothers me so much. And I know him, and he loves me, and I don't feel like he would cheat on me. But ever since he started these classes and hanging out with her, it's like he's turned into almost a different guy, I
just wonder if this is one of those situations where it's like April's not clearly seeing what boundaries are and is just kind of trying to make her way in. And maybe she is actually flirting with your man. Like, your read probably was right. What are the chances you think that your man actually would cross that line? And he probably feels good getting attention from somebody. Jubal, doesn't it always feel good regardless if you're in a relationship, if somebody's crushing on you?
I'm different with that. I don't like it. If they know I'm in a relationship, I don't like it.
That's true. It's disrespectful.
Yeah.
Okay, I could see that.
Yeah.
He didn't
bothered him very much. You know, I mean, honestly, like I was just like a wallpaper at the time.
I should say I'm also very unaware if people are flirting with me too, so I wouldn't even probably know.
Do you think that your man would know if somebody was flirting with him, Gwen?
I don't know. Sometimes he doesn't know what I'm flirting with.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way. So I've been in situations like that before. Like they're flirting with him. Like, what? No, just having a conversation about taking my shirt off. What are you talking about?
Right. The woman always knows.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see if we can figure it out for you. You told us what grocery store you guys are rewards card members at. So we'll play a song, come back, and then call him and pretend to be from the grocery store and say that every single month, one random reward card winner gets free flowers delivered from our floral department. We'll see if he sends those to you or to April. Okay. Or to somebody else.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. We'll play a song, come back, get your To Catch a Cheater next. Right in the middle of To Catch a Cheater, if you're just joining us, Gwen is on the phone and she thinks that her husband of 2 years named John might be cheating. So in a second, we're going to call him and pretend to be from the grocery store that they're rewards card members at and say that he's this month's lucky winner of 36 long stem red roses to be delivered to anybody that he wants. We'll see if he sends them to Gwen, his wife, or to somebody else. But before we do that, Gwen, why don't you catch everybody up on your situation?
Okay, so he started culinary school, and he's really into it. And, you know, he's just sort of become a different person, super focused on that. And, you know, a little less absent from me and the marriage, so to speak. And there's always a third dynamic. You know, her name is April, and she's cute and artsy. And she actually came over one night, and they were cooking together, and they were super, like, communicative with each other, you know, almost physically, to the point where I was like, this could be a problem for me. And then all of a sudden he starts getting these texts at all hours of the night, you know, nonstop. And when I asked him about it, he got super defensive and like was like, it's no big deal. It's just April, blah, blah, blah. And I just feel like he's a different guy and it's sort of suspect.
Well, you ready for us to call him?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Hi, this is Jubal calling from. I was looking for our rewards card member named John.
Yes, this is he. What can I do you for?
John, please don't hang up. This is not a marketing phone call. I'm actually calling with some good news. Congratulations, you're this month's big winner.
Okay. Big winner of what?
Oh, every single month. You might not know. Every single month we choose one rewards card member at random to say thank you very much for shopping with us and thank you for being such a loyal customer by gifting you 36 long stem red roses to be delivered from our floral department to anywhere in the 50 United States and a card to be delivered to anybody that you want.
That's great. Okay. So, like, do I have to come in or like?
That is one option. The other options are if you know who you want to send them to. I can also take the information over the phone.
Oh no! I absolutely know who I'm going to send them to.
Oh, great. I've got my form pulled up here. First, I would need the first and last name of the person that you would like to send them to.
It's going to be Gwen.
And is there anything you would like to put on a card? Would you like to send a card with it?
Well, so it's going to my wife. And I think
wife, huh?
I often describe her to other people as the light of my life. For a reason.
Yeah.
You know, like she's smart, she's beautiful, she's so supportive of me.
You know what happened with me? I started taking the culinary school, and then there's this other girl in the class, and her and I started getting hot and heavy. You know?
Oh, yeah. I'm actually in culinary school right now myself.
That's interesting. Hope her name's not April.
Yeah, that's...
John, this is actually the Jubal Show. It's a radio show. My name's Jubal.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Nina.
Hi, and I'm Victoria.
And your wife Gwen is actually on the phone. We do a segment on the show called To Catch a Cheater, where if you think your significant other might be sleeping around, we can try to catch them. So that's what this is.
What? So you're calling me because you think my wife is cheating?
No, actually, I was a little bit nervous because all of a sudden you have this friend, April. She comes over to the house. You're cozy all the time. And she sends you these texts, like, at weird hours of the night. And you get completely distracted, and you're super focused on finishing school. And I just was a little bit nervous, to be quite honest.
Oh, sweetie. I'm so sorry. I feel real bad that I wish you had come and talked to me about this before we got to.
I mean, I've asked you about the text before, and I felt like you just kind of were annoyed and blew it off, you know? So, I mean, I just didn't know what to think, honestly, because we just haven't had much time for each other. And you're, like I said, super focused on school, which is great, but I don't want you to be super focused on April.
I'm sorry if I came across as annoyed when you were asking me about the text messages. It's embarrassing to admit, but I didn't want you to feel disappointed in me because I've been falling behind in class recently, and like you've been so supportive about me, getting my assignments done and doing this, and you know how much I love spending time in the kitchen. I just really didn't want you to feel disappointed. So I've been talking to April, but she's been kind of like a big sister to me because she's been helping me out with assignments, and she's been sending me like recipes and stuff like that. And as much as I'm getting done in the class on my own, she's been like a real lifeline.
Right. Well, I couldn't be disappointed in you. I mean, I love you, but does April know that she's like a big sister? I mean, is that
April's gay. So,
well, that's a twist. Okay, well, that's twist.
Okay, not to put her business out there, but like I'm pretty certain she has no interest in me.
Gwen thought that she was kind of flirty when she saw you guys hanging out.
No, I mean, like we're close, but like when you're in the kitchen, like you try to have as much fun as you can, even though it's kind of like an intense environment. So like you get playful, but like we never, at least for me, there's never been anything there.
Isn't it cute, John? Well, your wifey was really worried.
Yeah, I feel bad though, because I don't want her to worry about me or with any woman.
Oh, good.
Well, it sort of changes everything knowing, that April's preference is not men, because they flirt, but it's not real flirting, so that makes me feel so much better. It's or what's the term I'm looking for? It's not dangerous flirting.
Platonic.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I doubted you, but the text thing, too, like that late at night and whatever, and you just get so distracted. It just bothered me. So
no, like I said, I'll be more than happy to show you the text messages, but they're all just recipes. She's really been helping me carry through.
Really read this wrong.
If anything,
you read this real wrong, Gwen.
Thank goodness. Yeah. Thank goodness.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone's in danger in the house, it would more likely be you than me.
Like she would be a danger because like the girl would come on to her, not him.
I thought he was saying she was more likely to cheat. I was like, that's rude. I get it now.
Well, it sounds like you guys are going to be just fine.
Yeah.
I hope so. Yeah, I'm sorry, honey. I love you. I didn't mean to be, I just want to be that girl, but like, I love you, and I was jealous, and so I know.
Yeah, I love you too. Like I was gonna, when I thought this was for flowers, I was gonna tell him to write that you're the spice of my life, and I mean that. Everything about you makes me a better person.
Aww. That's cute.
You make me cry.
The Jubal Show's To Catch a Cheater.